Well, good evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Grand River Raceway for this Wednesday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 20 minutes. 10 races for your horse racing enjoyment this evening. And let's get a look at the changes. Note the track condition listed as fast, the announcer listed as slow. And there's some clouds, but it's nice and it's still a little bit warmish out. Note no changes, race number 1. In race number 2, number 1, Dream for Peace. Jody Jamieson will drive. Jody Jamieson will drive 1, Dream for Peace in the second. Race number 3, number 7, Diesel Dally is scratched vet lame. Race 3, scratch the 7. Race number 4, number 2, High Value. The driver will be Jody Jamieson. Jody Jamieson on number 2, High Value in the 4th. Race number 5, number 8, A's 44 Jordan is a scratch. Scratch the 8 out of the 5th. Scratch the also eligible. Race 6, no changes. No changes, race 6. 7th race, no changes. Race number 8, no changes. Ninth race will go as programmed. And the 10th race, no changes. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Note no changes, race number 1. And in the second race, Jody Jamieson will drive number 1, Dream for Peace. Well, it's 17 minutes to post time. Time to welcome in my handicapping expert and co-host, Sugar Doyle. How you doing, Sugar?
Gary Guy, we're doing all right. Here we are at Grand River Raceway Studios in London, Ontario, and we are all set for 10 races on tap. Good mix of trotters and pacers throughout the night, and looking forward to it.
One thing I should mention, I was looking at the draw for the Battle of Waterloo and the whole card for this coming Monday, because the Monday draw is already in. And did you take a sneak peek? Because I see we have 11 races coming up Monday.
Did take a sneak peek. I seen a little boost for a couple of preferred events, too. $20,000 purse up for grabs for a preferred trot and a preferred pace. And the final 2 races on the day, the Battle of the Bells, leading into Battle of Waterloo. So I like the draws. I wasn't too concerned about the draw for the fillies. That's a wide open event, whereas the Battle of Waterloo, it's kind of looking like, well, as far as the morning line goes, maybe looking like a 2-horse race there, Bojangles until the cows come home.
We'll see if till the cows come home. I mean, so far he's finished second to Bojangles twice, and probably getting sick of that act. But Bojangles, the other thing that's interesting, 150-1 for a first career start for a 2-year-old. I mean, that's outstanding.
I called that one, and I was in awe. I mean, I've been talking about him ever since. And then you have the filly Romantic Beauty. First career start here this week to what a splash, right? Right into the Battle of Waterloo or Battle of the Bells off a track record, 152-2. Very similar, in my opinion, to the 150-1 Bojangles did at the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Couple of heavy hitters on board for Industry Day in those rich stake races for the 2-year-olds.
It'll be interesting to see if actually that one Romantic Beauty ends up being the favorite, because I kind of feel maybe not. Now, Gentili drawing to the outside doesn't help, but I still have a feeling that at the end of the day, Dea will be the favorite. That's just my prediction.
You could be right. But I think there's other players in there. I told you I was putting a big circle around Lavender Seals, who didn't matter where she was going to draw. I believe she's drawing post 4 in the Battle of the Bells, and I think she's 8 or 9 to 1 in the morning line. That's going to be your price player, and I'm expecting good things from that one. But for me, I think that Battle of the Bells works out to be a little more wide open than the Battle of Waterloo.
And then I want to see how fast Bojangles can get over this track, because we were talking last year with Robert Reed whether you could eventually see a 149 something mile here. Could you break the 150 barrier? Man, you'd have to go something. And of course, a 2-year-old, that's not really where you're looking at to get that fast, but just some horse. One of these. Well, there's also there's a OSS Gold 3-year-old pacing colts. That's probably where you could take a run at it.
Well, you know what? Every now and then, every 10, 15 years or so, a real special horse comes along. I mean, you called a lot of those races for some beach somewhere years ago, and I don't know. When I seen Bojangles qualifying before racing, I felt he was kind of special. Just the way he got home in those qualifiers. There was 2 prior to his career debut, and then to see him win so easy, 150-1 in the career debut. I mean, that still matches the fastest mile by a 2-year-old pacer in North America. I believe there was one that did it at the Meadowlands on the weekend, but now we're into late July, right? I mean, Bojangles did that a month ago or so, right?
Yeah, and I think I think 5th and 5 is our 2-year-old record here. I think it's 51-4 last year here. Yeah, so yeah, I think that one can go down.
Those boys in the Waterloo, they're going to give that one a good run.
Yeah, it should be interesting. Well, we'll give a run at the pick 5 first before any of that. Coming up at about 7 minutes to post time, and it looks like you got your jacket on there. Is it cold in your room?
No. You know what? Picked
Oh.
up some new Raceway swag across the road today. It's a nice summer thin Raceway T-shirt, and I just wanted to stretch it out and see how it felt. Feels good, so I'm gonna call it my lucky T-shirt tonight, Gary.
You know, one time they put me on a show with that background that you have behind me, and then right away Curtis said, "Oh, we got to change that. I'm so white that white on that white. They didn't know if I was on camera or not."
Well, I'm not sure if I pop against this backdrop, but you know what? I get asked all the time, where do you do that show from anyway? Where do you do that show? You look like you're at Grand River. Are you down there?
No.
I'm in the office here at the Raceway at Western Fair District, and we got a nice backdrop that your track manager, Janet McDonnell, set up, and it works out just fine.
I like when you call it the Grand River Studios from London, Ontario, from Western Fair Raceway. We'll talk to you in...
I love it too.
Yeah, well, it's like CNN. We've got studios everywhere, or the BBC. We'll talk to you in a few minutes. Fans note in race number 2, the driver on 1, Dream for Peace, it will be Austin Surrey. Austin Surrey drives 1, Dream for Peace in the second.
I'm Natasha Day. I train and drive harness racing horses at London, Ontario. These are my main products that I use in my racehorse barn that are all Omega Alpha, the Biotic 8, the Immune Plus, the Anti-Flam, which is great for the horses after they've had a hard day racing. The Biotic 8, I swear by it. Get all the dapples out, gets the old coat out, gets everything pumping and moving and makes the shine really come out.
Are you dreaming of a career with horses? The Ontario Equine Education and Employment Program is here to help. If you're an Ontario resident, you can take our free course and turn your passion into a profession. And employers can register for the program and receive wage subsidies, 50% for up to 18 weeks, or a maximum of $5,000. It's a win-win for job seekers and businesses alike. Ready to take the reins? Visit OntarioEquineEducation.com today and start your journey in the equine industry.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching Grand River Raceway, Wednesday evening card featuring some Ontario Sire Stakes action for the trotters. 2-year-old trotters are with us for grassroots. Leg 2, we'll see a $25,000 purse up for grabs in race number 2. Leg 2 of this early pick 5 play. We'll have some pick 5 ticket ideas. These are go-to wagers, by the way. Pick 5s begin in races 1 and 6. Pick 4s starting up races 2 and 7. And those non-jackpot high 5 plays featured in races 5 and 10. That's part of the go-to wagering menu at Grand River Raceway. Right off the hop, $5,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 5. Let's get a look at some ticket ideas. Got one for myself here in the opening leg. I'm using 4, 5, and 6. Number 4, Onego. This one has Sammy Filion on board for trainer Blair Burgess. Has had 3 qualifiers under the belt. A 2-year-old colt son of Captain Crunch, likely to be a price player here. Number 5, All-Star Chords. Morning line favorite in here. Currently offering 8-1. And in my program, I'm not sure if in your program it says that he was paying 5 cents on the dollar to win last time out. He was not. He was actually a second best finisher at 30-1 in the career debut. That was last time out over Grand River Raceway again. Number 5, All-Star Chords, finishing second best in his lifetime debut. He was 30-1, finishing second behind Barracuda Hanover, who was the 1-9 favorite in there. Also going to include the 6 Sir Handel Hanover in the opening leg of this pick 5. Race number 2, we're going outside to number 6, Hot Country, son of Muscle Mass, as well as 7, Toss of the Dice, son of Archangel there, coming in. Todderborth driving the 7 and trying to double up off that one's first lifetime victory, 58-4. A nice back quarter, 28-2 in the latest over the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. The third race, we go back on the pace. For it, we're using 1, Wicket Weston, as well as 3, Fishin' in the Shadows. Race number 4. There's another trotting event, Ontario Sire Stakes for the 2-year-old boys on the trot. Jody Jameson will be driving the 2 in there. I've gone 3 deep in there with a 1-3-4. Mike Me Up. I drink, she drives. Little tongue tie for me. I hope Gary gets through that one. I drink, she drives at a post 3. The 4-horse, a Great Trickster in the 4th race, also makes my ticket. Deepest of all, final leg. I'm in to go with a 1, 2, 3, and 9. Number 3, Never Assume, happens to be my top selection in there. Opened up the wallet pretty good for this one, $28.80 on a 20-cent wager. I think the possibility of a nice payout here on the early pick 5, I think it's very possible. So I'm hoping for a nice return. We just got to get there for $28.80 on a 20-cent ticket. Gary Guy standing by with his best go in the early pick 5.
Not spending anywhere near as much money. Oh, imagine that. We've never seen this before. $9.60.
Favorite number.
Well, it's just I take 3 deep in one of them and pair up in all the other 4 and come out at $9.60. It's often the profile that I use, and that 3 deep goes right away in the first one. You went 3 deep, so did I. We both have All-Star Chords as our top choice, and but I did use Lions Blue Bayou and didn't use Cologno. I got to think what that is.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna leave that one for you, pal.
I got to maybe check it out, but maybe it's too late for. And just hot off the presses now. Race 2, One Dream for Peace is scratched, so we got it right from the. I was going to say from the horse's mouth, but not from the horse's
21
mouth.
just came out.
Dream for Peace. Well, so there's still other horses in there, and doesn't affect our top 2. So yeah, I'm using that Lions Blue Bayou. I'm going to disregard that last race and Mohawk finishing 10th and go to that one before that, Mile of 54, finishing 3rd in the grassroots. So yeah, that's where we're going with that one. The second race, I'm with you. The 6 and 7, I think that those 2 are the 2 to beat in there. We both have it in that order, 6, 7. Race number 3, I used the 3. In fact, my top one's your top one in each of the 5 races, but I added Cleveland Enzo, and you went to Wicked Weston. I could go either way, but I did go with just the 2. Race number 4, I like the 3 Never Assume, and then also Master of the Fire. So I used 2 of your 4. I just narrowed it down, and you know what? I think I'm in the wrong. What am I doing? Yeah, 1, 3. Pardon me. 4th race. It's
you skip ahead.
Yeah. Well, Mike Me Up and I Drink, She Drives. I used those 2 and didn't use Great Trickster. And then to the 5th race, I've got Never Assume and Master of Fire. Jumped right over the 4th race, but no, we shouldn't.
Always in a hurry, Gary.
Yeah,
Always
it's the grassroots. Well, I wanted to leave you enough time to see what Conley has in store for us. And I bet you Conley
our
spent.
friend of the show.
I bet you he spent more than $9.60. Oh, look at that.
He's right on your number, and he loves to find a single. And this time he's got 2 for us. Opening leg, Conley onto the 1, 3, and 5. The 5 All-Star Chord makes his ticket. His single is number 7, Toss of the Dice, Totterborth on for Kyle Fellows. Ontario Sire Stakes, 2-year-old boy trotters for a purse of $25,000 there. Conley opting 4 deep in race 3, 1, 2, 5, and 6. And then he singles up the 1, Mike Me Up for Louis Philippois. So another trainee there for Kyle Fellows in the 4th that Conley likes. Back to 4 deep in race number 5 with a 1, 2, 5, and 6. Conley's in for your favorite price, $9.60 on the 20-cent wager. Again, this is a $5,000 guaranteed pool, pick 5 play, kicking things off on this Wednesday evening at the river. Best of luck to all racing and playing along this evening. Next voice you'll hear, track announcer Gary Guy.
Field 4, Race 1 on parade. 1 Lions Blue by You. Jason Ryan for Randy Harrison, Jeffrey Lyons Mound. Number 2 is Momentum, Travis Henry for Daryl Roberts and Rachel Roberts. Number 3 is Coal Creek Nacho, Paul McKenzie for Ben Hollingsworth and Coal Creek Standardbred. Number 4, Colinago, Sammy Filia for Blair Burgess and Clay Harlan Horner. And number 5 is All-Star Chord, Steve Byron for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. Number 7 is West Coast Riemann, Scott Young for Jeff Williams and Martin Stables. 8 is Count on Gord, Trevor Henry for Chris Matthews and Desmond Scott and Frank Brundle and Lions Brother Stable. Number 6 is Sir Handel Hanover Austin Sorry for Anthony Beaton and Ellen Ott. And note that 5 is All-Star Chord, Steve Byron for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. It's a field of 8 for race number 1. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, let's go to number 5, All-Star Chords. And you mentioned wasn't that favorite that the program says here, July the 23rd. But I tell you, is right now and is probably going to stay the favorite because, a good mile of 55-4 for a first career start. Good back half, 56-4.
Yeah, and a really nice colt that beat him. Barracuda Hanover was a strong winner in there, and this one wasn't too far off. And again, he would have been 30-1, finishing second best in that career debut. Real nice gate blast too for a first time starting 2-year-old, a son of Century Pharaoh. He left sharply right behind the car to get to the quarter in 27-4, and then rode the pocket the rest of the way, and again, finished up very strong. And I like his body language here. He looks all right. I did not expect odds-on status. I thought you might be able to get a 9-5, 2-1, or even 5-2 on this horse, because there's many nice 2-year-olds coming in here, Gary.
Yeah, and, let's take a look at one of those that's nice. Number 6, Sir Handel Hanover. Sent by Anthony Beaton, so you always got to pay attention to Anthony's horses. One that's had 2 starts and did improve last time out here.
I don't mind this horse at all tonight. Austin staying on to drive, and he was on the outside for a big part of that final half, and he's still home in 28-3. So there's plenty to build on in his latest, and I like this post position. Versus having the rail last time out. I mean, leaving the rail as a 2-year-old, not the easiest spot. And this horse was sitting second, 27-4. So I like him a whole lot more leaving from post 6. I think he can still find a spot up close, but he won't have to be used as hard to be up there close. He would have been used pretty good to leave that rail to be sitting second, 27-4.
Absolutely. And look, we got to get to number 4, Colinago, because I did my research, and it's a high-end Italian cycle, and so you got to put a little Italian spin on it. Capiche? Sammy Filia for Blair Burgess, and a first-time starter.
Could be wheeling in here. I mean, the latest qualifier looks good. This horse has a ton of experience. I mean, he's been going behind the gate for, over a month now. His first qualifier was late June at the River. And then he went over to Big Track, Woodbine Mohawk Park, for the latest 2. So there is some experience, just not at the Parrot Mutual track just yet. But here we go with number 4.
Colinago.
There you go.
Colinago. How about number 8, Count on Gord? And you know what? Chris Matthews drove this one last time out, and now I see Trevor Henry, 25-1.
That's that's quite a driver change, right? And Trevor is familiar with the horse. Looks like he drove him 2 back over Woodbine Mohawk Park. I mean, there wasn't a whole lot doing there in that Ontario Sire Stakes division, but outside chance, post 8 does not bother me at all here on the 5/8 track at Grand River Raceway. Plus, you're getting Trevor Henry on board. Longest shot on the board. Maybe a little beware action here for the Superfecta.
Probably driven conservatively in that July 8th because made a break the start before it, and that was in
All
maiden
right.
and then tries grassroots, so might have been needing the flat line as much as being competitive in the grassroots. But post 8, 18-1 with Trevor Henry. Quick thought on Lions Blue Bayou because I just wanted to stroke out that last race and go to the one that's just two back.
I watched both of his races, replayed him up there yesterday. His third best finish, two back. It was fine. Horse had zero interest last time out, and I never heard anything about it. So I kind of stayed off of this one this time. 5-2. The players are on him pretty good.
Well, the horse saw post 10 and just said, yeah, I'll wait till next week. And that next week is right
Very
here.
possible.
Yeah, we'll see if Lions Blue Bayou can blow by a few. It's a field of 8. Lions Blue Bayou, Momentum, Coal Creek Nacho, Kulinago, and All-Star Chords. Into the outside, Sir Handel Hanover, West Coast Riemann, and Count on Gourd. It's a field of 8. Race number 1. Field of 8. They're at the start and they're off, and it is Sir Handel Hanover. Also driving out All-Star Chords as well. Coal Creek Nacho, Lions Blue Bayou, then Momentum, Kulinago, and then it is back to Count on Gourd and West Coast Dreamin', and then Count on Gourd now trailing the field. All-Star Chords continues to strum on the outside and is going to come on. All-Star Chords now has got the lead. Sir Handel Hanover is racing and in the pocket, 2 lengths off the leader. Coal Creek Nacho is munching ground at third, and racing fourth is Lions Blue Bayou, 28-1. Opening quarters, they race on past us. Then position fifth is Momentum in front of Kulinago, and then West Coast Riemann and Count on Gourd. 28-1 opening quarter. Field heads on up towards the half, and fronting the field is All-Star Chords and Sir Handel Hanover handling things in the pocket right now. Lions Blue Bayou is driving on the outside. Lions Blue Bayou at 5-2 comes alongside All-Star Chords, the 4-5 favorite, and sticks ahead in front. Now they're striding together, and now is second because All-Star Chords has fought back, and All-Star Chords is now back strumming at a lead of about 3/4 of a length. Lions Blue Bayou is going to have to blow by again. Sir Handel Hanover is racing third. Then Kulinago now is cycled up into contention. And then it is Momentum and Coal Creek Nacho and West Coast Riemann. Lions Blue Bayou is digging alongside All-Star Chords, but now Kulinago on the outside is coming. Kulinago is cycling hard, is out 3 wide, and Sir Handel Hanover is on the inside. They come on down the stretch ride. All-Star Chords, and now Kulinago on the outside. All-Star Chords as they come to the finish. All-Star Chords pounds out a winning beat and takes it by about 3. Kulinago second. And then Lions Blue Bayou in fourth is between West Coast Riemann and Sir Handel Hanover. 157 flat. All-Star Chords, well, we commented wasn't the favorite that the program said the last time out. Was the favorite here, 4-5, and lived up to that status, Sugar.
Raced really good. Nice rating there by Steve Byron. We figured he'd have the gate speed, and he did. Both the 5 and 6 were firing out 28-1, but it's that second quarter breather that we've seen many gate-to-wire winners use. 30-1, very soft. And then came the second choice up and at him through the third quarter, where he picked it up 29-1 and just pulled away from them quite easily. He was a winner here in the opener, and we figured he'd do so. I mean, under minimal urging, nice closing effort by the 4, 2-year-old colt son of Captain Crunch to hit the exactor there at 8-1.
Yeah, that's one that you're probably going to have to learn how to say the name in the future then, because I think we're going to be saying that one's name. That was really showed some flash.
Really did, made a move through the final half and was on the wide side when turning for home. Real nice kick on the end there for trainer Blair Burgess. Sammy Filion did an excellent drive there on the career debut for the 4.
And Lions Blue Bayou did live up to the 5-2 status because raced hard first up. And, All-Star Chords was good, so he tackled a tough one, but still stuck around for third.
He's a good-looking son of Lions somewhere, and I mean, he fought hard. There was a couple of moves, right? He had a good push going through the third quarter. Then he let him settle a bit going into the final turn. Tried him one more time midway through that final turn. Just let up on the end. So a better trip versus his latest. So this is a real good turnaround for the one Lions Blue Bayou. Nice bounce back.
And I told you that he just didn't like post 10. He just said, nah, I don't like post 10.
Right.
Forget it. Wait till next week.
It was likely it. You probably nailed it there. And even the 6, Sir Hanover, enough to hold on for that 4 spot after leaving out sharply with the 5.
Well, back in front of us is the winner of race number 1. It's number 5, All-Star Chords. All-Star Chords is a 2-year-old Century Faro Bay gelding by Antonio Tangretta of Kettleby. Dale Hurd's the trainer, Steve Byron the winning driver. First win for All-Star Chords, 157 flat. The first race payouts: 5 All-Star Chords, 370, 250, 210. 4 Colinago, 710 and 350, and 1 Lions Blue Bayou, 230. $2 exactor, $38.40. Dollar try, $37.30. Dollar super, 108.10. 20-cent super, 21.62. First race over a finish from the top three. 367-214-58. That's 367-214-58 on the bottom.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Still watching Grand River Raceway on a Wednesday evening. So the pick five gets underway with the favorite All-Star Chords. Again, great rating. Driver Steve Byron on board for the maiden score on that one in the opener. Race number 2, Ontario Sire Stakes, leading off the early pick 4. Here's a $2,500 guaranteed pool to chase after. Let's bring up ticket ideas. Yours truly, Gary Guy, Conley Ecclestone, all firing in for the early pick 4. And what do you know? I use Gary Guy's favorite price number on my early pick 4 play. That's right, $9.60. We're using 6. Hot Country with the 7. Toss of the dice. Backing that up in the third race pacing event using 1, Wicket Weston, as well as 3, Fishin' in the Shadows. Really liking that Colt Son of Shadow play in the third. 3 deep in the fourth with a 1, 3, and 4 as we go back to Ontario Sire Stakes action. 2-year-old boy trotters. And the fifth race, final leg of the pick 4, we're back onto the pace and we're going to go 4 deep. 1, 2, 3, and 9. Again, just $9.60 to play along with this 20-cent pick 4 ticket idea. Gary Guy, his early pick 4. What's he got? 2 deep, all through it. 6 and 7, the opening leg. We're on the same page. His top selection in the third being number 3, Fishing in the Shadows. We're on the same page again. We both like that horse to get the job done there tonight. Gary also including 2, Cleveland Enzo as his plan B in the third. 1 and 3 for Gary in the fourth. And the fifth and final leg of the pick 4 play, he's got the 3, Never Assume on top, also including number 2, Master of Fire, his backup plan to end the pick 4. Gary in for only $3.20 on his 20-cent wager. And one more ticket, and again, another one for $3.20. You're in to go with Conley Ecclestone, friend of the show indeed. He's singling up 7, Toss of the Dice. Toddleboard driving for Kyle Fellows. Conley going 4 deep in the third with 1, 2, 5, and 6. He singles up another Kyle Fellows trainee in race number 4 with the 1, Mike Me Up. And he'll use those same numbers, 1, 2, 5, and 6 on the end of his pick 4 play. Conley in for just $3.20 on a 20-cent play. Again, the $2,500 guaranteed pool pick 4 getting set to start up.
There's a look at the paddock camera presented by the Ontario Equine Education and Employment Program. Field on post parade for the second. To Yacht Club. Sammy Filia for Gerard Demers and Mark LeMay. Number 3 is Century Messiah. It is Steve Byron for Keith Jones and Doug McCarthy. And number 4 is Stonebridge Mac. Trevor Henry for Scott McEnany and Aristi Versekis. Number 6 is Hot Country, Louis Bois for Nicolucci and Miller Farms. Number 7, Toss of the Dice, Tyler Borth for Robert Kyle Fellows and Yolanda Fellows and Bill Maines and William Cripps and Leo Fleming. Number 8 is Zillennial, Jay Hammers for Lacey McCabe and Glenview Livestock and Cheryl Cherry. And note that 5 is Anti-Hero, Nick Boyd for Blair Burgess. It's a field of 7 for race number 2, and, well, Sugar, we are on the same page on this second race, and, well, I think I can back Louis Bois and Nick Galucci. I think those two have done a little bit of winning in their career.
Indeed. It appears the horse players are going to come along for the ride as well. They both got the 6 and 7 holding down the favorite status in here. Looking for the maiden victory here on number 6, Hot Country. Good-looking son of Muscle Mass here. Has had a couple of starts. Ontario Sire Stakes action July 10th. Fifth best finisher from Off the Pace. Up a little closer last time out. Not a bad showing. 27-4 on the end of both of this Colts pari-mutuel starts. So I'm expecting good things. Hot Country, Nick Galucci trained for Millar Farms, Louis Bois on board, a 7-5 favorite right now.
Yeah, I like those good final quarters. And number 7, Toss of the Dice. You know, there's one that already has a win in a maiden class, 58-4, so comes in with that. And also was racing in a Gold July the 12th.
Yeah, good things are expected for this son of Archangel. It got 6th in the Gold. Got a little easier last time out for him when riding along up close, was able to break the maiden 158-4. I think the speed should come from the 6 and 7. I mean, they've got great post positions to work with. They do move in a spot now, so they're going to be leaving from post 5 and 6. I think that's got to be the lineup, 6, 7, 7, 6, and I believe a really good play for an exactor box here.
Your next one got scratched out, so we'll sail on over to number 2, Yacht Club. And, well, this is one that's had just one start and kind of bumpy waters.
Well, got the qualifying mile in last time at Woodbine Mohawk Park. That was gate to wire, home in 28-3. It didn't work out in the pari-mutuel debut at the River. So just hoping for a clean line. Try to keep them close and pick up the show dough here now for a Yacht Club, Colt son of Trixton.
It's Sammy Filliard, Gerard Demers, strong connections, and I got to keep a closer watch. Sammy Filliard is moving closer to 1,000 career wins, and he's been on a little bit of a heater of late, so got to check on that. I think it's about 5 or 6 away. Got to make sure I stay.
Certainly knows his way to the winner's circle of the River, right?
Yeah, he's done really, really well here. You know, I want to take a look at number 4, Stonebridge Mac, because Trevor Henry, Scott McEnany, and this is one that we saw here in the Prospect Series July the 9th, and, well, what did he do wrong on that day?
0. Went to the top, and they couldn't get close. It was more like a training mile for money, right? That was a first career start, first career win. Next time out, didn't work out for him at the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So another one that's going to need the clean line and hoping for a piece of the Trier Superfecta in here. Some good trotting hands with Trevor Henry on board for co-owner trainer Scott McEnany.
Yeah, and also a $59,000 yearling purchase. And look at the sire. You love those green Manalishis.
I do too. Kind of laggy, right? Speaking of green Manalishis, our team from London Classic Yearling Sale, Greg Blanchard, Amy O'Toole, myself, we were treated to a tour, a fabulous meal, and some pops as well. Rob and Tammy McNiven from Twin Brook Farms invited us out for a little tour there yesterday, and Jenna was on board with her partner Francis to tour us around the barn area. Fabulous time, and they got some green Manalishi babies out there, and saw one nice tall yearling that's going to be featured in our sale. A big daughter, tall daughter of King of the North, his first crop.
Oh, I'll tell you. Well, you've been really pumping up the green Manalishis, and you know what? they've been getting the job done, so it's not like you're just whistling into the wind, Green Manalishis. But this Hot Country is a $110,000 yearling purchase and is 9 to 5, a co-9 to 5. So the fans are having trouble deciding between Hot Country and Toss of the Dice. But both of us made our decision. We're both on the 6 Hot Country. We're looking for some country music here out of the second race. And taking up their positions, Yacht Club, Century and Messiah on the inside, Stonebridge Mac, Anti-Hero and Hot Country. On the outside, Toss of the Dice and Zillennial. It's a field of 7, race number 2. OSS Grassroots. 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings. Nearing the start. They're at the start of the off, and Hot Country will get out well with Zillennial, and then it is now going off stride. Stonebridge Mac, Toss of the Dice is third away. Zillennial is going to drive on now and trots up to lead at a length and a half at 21 to 1. Hot Country, the 3 to 5 favorite, is racing second. Toss of the Dice is third. Then Century of Messiah and Yacht Club and Anti-Hero, and popping out from second right now. Hot Country wants to move up and grab the commanding position. Hot Country and Louis Waugh is in the center of the track and is going to come on, and Toss of the Dice is quickly looking to pounce now. And Toss of the Dice is challenging Hot Country. Toss of the Dice on the outside is trying to clear before the turn, and it is Toss of the Dice who does make the lead, and Hot Country is second. Zillennial third. Then Century Messiah. Yacht Club hit some bumpy waters, went off stride, and it is Toss of the Dice who leads them up to the half off that 30-3 opening quarter. Toss of the Dice leads it. Getting some urging right now by Tyler Borth to stay attentive, and racing second is Hot Country. Zillennial is third. Those three have a bit of separation, and now on the outside, trying to make a recovery is Stonebridge Mac as they hustle on to 3/4, and Hot Country took out Hot Country and Toss of the Dice. Hot Country now comes on, grabs a lead of about a half a length, and on the inside, Toss of the Dice is going to try to fight back. Hot Country 3 to 5. Toss of the Dice is 7 to 5, and they're slugging it out. Hot Country leads it by a head, but Toss of the Dice is coming back along on the inside. Now they stride together at 3/4, 131 and 1. Zillennial third. Stonebridge Mac is racing fourth, and then Anti-Hero, and they turn for home. And Toss of the Dice trying to turn back. Hot Country leads it by about a length right now. And Toss of the Dice as they come on to the finish. Toss of the Dice. Well, Toss of the Dice wins it. Hot Country second. Zillennial and Stonebridge Mac, we were treated to a pretty good battle there for a good chunk. And boy, I thought Hot Country was going to go on by, but I thought wrong.
That was a really good battle, Gary. I mean, Toss of the Dice, when Tyler tipped him wide, I mean, this horse got very green going into the half-mile turn. I mean, he was out in a 2 and 3 wide path, and Tyler had a little trouble getting him back down to the pylons. And when he did, the horse got waiting on some company. I mean, he was slowing up to 3/4, right? 131 and 1, where there were just 31 and 2 through that third quarter. That's where Louis had to make his move with Hot Country, and then the fight was on. Just some greenness showing up with Toss of the Dice there, but both very nice trotters, the front two here, Gary.
Yeah, and you could see that. And look, it's just maybe they haven't learned yet to go off by themselves. They want company.
That's what it looked like. I mean, it was a real nice move by both of them early. I mean, Hot Country wanted to be on or near the lead, so Louis popped him from the pocket to grab control. Tyler sent his on board to go for the lead, nearing the half, but again, had a little trouble into that bottom turn. I mean, it's a little tricky when you got the young horses and they're making moves around that paddock turn where they come out to race, right? They come out on post braid, so they could be thinking about a few things when they get into that bottom turn, but well done, Tyler Borth, keeping this one to his task and fighting on for a victory here. Second choice gets it.
Yeah, and the fans, obviously, and we all thought that it was a 2-horse race, and boy, they did race. I mean, for 2-year-olds, they really put on a pretty solid effort, and Hot Country will get a lot out of that race, even though it didn't win.
I agree 100%. I mean, they didn't go much through the third, but the sprint was on in that final quarter. Really nice battle.
And winning that sprint was number 7, Toss of the Dice, a 2-year-old Archangel bay gelding, owned by Yolanda Fellows and Leo Fleming, Bill Maines, and William Cripps. Robert Kyle Fellows, the trainer. Tyler Borth, the winning driver. Toss of the Dice has 2 wins in 3 career starts. Toss of the Dice. 2 minutes and 3/5. Fans note the judges ruling that number 4, Stonebridge Mac, did not violate the braking regulations. 7-6-8-4. The second race payout 7, Toss of the Dice, 480, 250, 210, 6 Hot Country, 220, 210, 8 Millennial, $3, $2 Exactor, $6.90, Dollar Tribe, $9.55, Dollar Super, $26.85, Double of 5 and 7, $2 ticket, $12. Second race order finish from the top. It's a scratch 6745213. That's scratch 6745213 on the bottom.
Winbag Farm of Ontario is home to outstanding sires, including a three-time millionaire pacer tattoo artist who is new in 2025, the last great son of the legendary Sub Beach Somewhere and multiple stakes champion Beachglass, Meadowlands Pace and Ontario Sire Stakes champion Lawless Shadow, and the richest pacing stallion in all of harness racing history, the great Hall of Famer Mick Wicked. Also standing at Winbag Farm, Archangel, Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, visit winbagfarm.com.
Field for the third on parade. 1, Wicked Weston, Todd Ratchford for Tess Waxman and Aaron Waxman. Number 2 is Cleveland Enzo, Paul McKenzie for Gary McDonald and Christina Soundy. Number 3, Fishing in the Shadows, Daryl Thiessen for Joshua McKibben and Paul Batter. Number 4 is Laser, Lauren House for Cassidy Schneider and Dr. Steve Taylor. Number 5 is Snowport, Travis Cullen for Ashley Lenvoy and Gino Toscani. And number 6, Boyd Bay, Jason Ryan for Marie Helene DuPont and CSL Stable. Seven scratched, 8, Bruiser on Broadway, Steve Byron for Dale Hurta and Louis Addison and Antonio Tangretta. It's a field of 7 for the third. Let's go fishing for a winner, and I think we're going to land on Fishing in the Shadows, Sugar, with double-barrel Daryl Thiessen for Joshua McKibben.
I really like this Gold Son of Shadow play this evening. What a really nice start in the latest. Was passing horses and coming home 28-1 on the end of his latest. Finished third, 156-2. And look who finished ahead of him. Barracuda Hanover and All-Star Chords, who we've seen win race 1. This horse looks very sharp, right on the bit here for Thiessen. 3-1 second choice right now, but he will vie for favorite status here likely.
He looks pretty muscular up front, too, like a pretty solid, athletic-looking horse.
Yeah. Love his look, Gary. His body language right now, he wants the motor.
He looks like he's serious. You know, one that your second choice here that, look, I should tell you, I got nothing against Wicked Weston, and why I didn't use this one in the pick 5 is I'm trying out a new theory where I'm just going to drop one of the chalkiest horses out of the pick 5, because if you can get one of them out, that takes a lot of money. I anticipated that Wicked Weston's going to get heavily bet, and this is a horse that showed up here last July and really flashed nicely. In fact, that start, Battle of Waterloo elimination, blasted to the front. Not paid for it in the late going, but it still was a 53-4 mile. But last July, this is one that's got a lot of credentials, and I got all day long for the Waxman barn and how they get things accomplished. But I just wanted to take a shot, so I just wanted to put in that disclaimer because, I mean, Wicked Weston could win.
Yeah,
here.
no, I know you like finding a long shot behind a heavy favorite now and then. I just don't see it happening here. I mean, this horse, like you said, Battle of Waterloo elimination, mile and 53-4 as a 2-year-old. Raced a few more times, then got put away. And Switch Barnes now racing for Tess Waxman, Todd Ratchford on board. Couple of qualifiers under the belt, and they look fine to me. 56-2 in the latest to be second best there at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Rail to work with. We know he's got speed. Left the 8-hole last summer at the River, 27-1 in his Battle of Waterloo elimination heat.
Came from
likely
a
good
too.
to go. I can get behind him all day for a top 2 finish.
And even last year came from a good barn, John Pentland, and now
Right.
with Tess Waxman. So he's been well managed, and he could show up here. It's just that been off since last August. So if you're going to take a flyer, there's one. Number 4, Laser. Oh, my Lord. I know a guy, July the 16th, that was trumpeting this guy at 28-1, saying that he's going to win in here. And I thought, yeah, okay, right.
Yeah, you said it. I was laser focused on that fellow that night, and he did not disappoint me. He might have disappointed many others for didn't have him, but I mean, 28-1, he went downtown. Right now, he's overbet. I don't know where this 6-5 action is coming from. Top 3 threat only for me, less than a minute.
Now, the only thing now is I'm waiting for your 30-1 shot and 30-1 and up. So, you got to top that now. You can't just rest on that for the rest of your career, although it's a good one to rest on. Number 5, Snowport. I think we know what we think of this one. This is one that can get pieces, but needs a little more finish. But, last time, actually, at least the final quarter, 28-4.
Yeah, it seems, Gary, that if he doesn't get used up in the early going, that he's got a little more something left for that final quarter, which when he was lacking in some previous starts. So I've got him pegged as a super effective player in here, one to think about.
And I went to Cleveland Enzo second and used this one on my pick five. I'm taking a little flyer with Cleveland Enzo because this is one that won at Hanover July the 5th, then made a break when racing well next time out. I needed a flat line at Clinton and got it. And I just think if you go further down, June the 25th here was third and 55 and 1. So just taking a shot with Cleveland Enzo and Paul McKenzie, loyal to Charlottetown and my man Paul.
Yeah. If he happens to hit the ticket, wouldn't surprise me, Gary. But I like the 3-1 so much here.
Well, we're going to find out how that love holds up, and they are moving in field of 7, approaching the start. They're at the start of the rough, and it's Boyd Bay who leaves out. On the inside, Wicked Weston fishing in the shadows. Wicked Weston fishing in the shadows, and Boyd Bay the top three. Cleveland Enzo is racing fourth. Bruiser on Broadway, Laser, and then Snowport. But Wicked Weston, even money on the board, leads as they race to the opening quarter. And racing along in second, fishing in the shadows. Then third is Boyd Bay and Cleveland Enzo and Laser and Snowport and Bruiser on Broadway, Wicked Weston, and Todd Ratchford's got the lead, and Fishing in the Shadows is racing position to second. Then a gap of 3 or 4, Boyd Bay, Cleveland Enzo fourth, Laser is fifth right now. Then it is back to Snowport, and back further is Bruiser on Broadway. Up at 28-1 opening quarter, Wicked Weston, Fishing in the Shadows, is within reeling in distance, 57-3 halftime. And Cleveland Enzo on the outside now is starting to move and is really rolling on the outside. Wicked Weston, Cleveland Enzo, Fishing in the Shadows, and Boyd Bay. Cleveland Enzo has thrown down the gauntlet against Wicked Weston as they head on to three quarters. Cleveland Enzo is able to put away Wicked Weston right now, and now popping out goes Fishing in the Shadows. It is Cleveland Enzo and Fishing in the Shadows, and Wicked Weston is weakening. Laser now is on the outside fourth, and then Boyd Bay, and then it is back to Snowport and Bruiser on Broadway. Cleveland Enzo, Fishing in the Shadows, is trying to collar Cleveland Enzo as they come on down the stretch drive. Cleveland Enzo and Fishing in the Shadows. Cleveland Enzo as they come to the end of the mile. Cleveland Enzo beats Fishing in the Shadows. Then Boyd Bay and Laser, 156-1. Cleveland Enzo and Paul McKenzie. I'm loyal to the Maritimes, sugar.
Nice pick, Gary. I mean, you had him pick top 2 in there, and the price was right, certainly. And he's just paced to a new lifetime best, 156-1. Big push through that third quarter. The pace setter, Wicked Weston, offered up no fight. Had to hold off Fishing in the Shadows, was able to do so. A well-meant winner here for Paul McKenzie.
Yeah, and by pitching out the Wicked Weston and saying maybe he needs a start, I got to include an extra one in Cleveland Enzo because we both went too deep. And in the Enzo, it's Cleveland that gets the job done. And look, nothing wrong with the effort of Fishing in the Shadows. Cleveland Enzo was just better.
Yeah, Cleveland Enzo, he was on top of his game. He's really going to sweeten up those early multi-leg wagers because not a lot would have thrown him in there at 9-1 unless they were listening to a guy by the name of Gary Guy.
I think, but you just had to look well down the page and then also examine, like this horse was moving well July the 12th, then made a break. He was moving up into contention, and then they needed a flat line at Clinton, and they got it. So it really was just to show up and get around the track. Let's get a flat line. But one that made the top 3 in 5 out of 11 before this start. And I just thought that Cleveland Enzo could be sitting on 9-1.
Yeah, I think it's like I mentioned about the Kawartha tracks. I think you really want to be looking at these horses coming in from those half milers of Clinton and Hanover. I got kind of lost on this fella. I didn't see nothing, but you look down the page, sure, he shows 55 speed over the river.
Yeah, and also this will help the pick five because the first two races, our top pick was able to win the first two. 9-1 on Cleveland Enzo is going to knock a fair number of people out of this pick five.
Oh, the live money, Gary. When these official prices come up, you'll see the live money on the bottom of the screen. It's going to be low.
I know one person it knocked out. Guy sitting with that black shirt.
Thanks.
It's a 2-3-6-4 top four. You're welcome. Cleveland Enzo is back in front of us. A 4-year-old Better's Delight Bay horse owned by Gary McDonald and Christina Soundy. Gary McDonald is the trainer. Paul McKenzie, the winning driver. Second win this year for Cleveland Enzo. And it's the fourth lifetime. Cleveland Enzo and Paul McKenzie taking the third. Third race, number 2 Cleveland Enzo, 2180, 950, and 530 and 3. Fishing in the Shadows, 380, 250, and 6. Boyd Bay, 440. $2 exactor, $96. Dollar Tribe, 160, 55. Dollar Super, 1997.05. 20-cent Super, 399.41. third race, or we finish in the top. 712-453-SCRATCH-6. That's 712-453-SCRATCH-6.
Hey kids, do you like to write stories or poems or draw pictures of horses? We're running 2 contests from now until August 31st with a total prize money of $3,500. For the Youth Literary Derby, Ontario students in grades 3 to 8 can submit either a short story or a poem with standardbred theme. Poems and stories are judged separately. If you like to draw, then the Youth Art Derby might be for you. This one is open to students in grades 3 to 12, and you can do a drawing or a sketch of anything standardbred related. Check out our website for more inspiration and more information, bgracingalliance.ca.
Field for the fourth on parade one. Mike Me Up, Louis Watt for Robert Kyle Fellows and Yolanda Fellows and Erna and Blair Corbeil and Mike McAllister. And number 2 is High Value. Jody Jamison drives for Kyle Bossons and William Brown and Levi Kepfer. Number 3, I Drink, She Drives. Bob Clore for Steve Bossons and Richard Thompson and Derek Reed and ECS Racing. Number 4, Great Trickster, Bruce Richardson for Joe Coffey. 5 is Switch, Travis Henry for Terry Gallant and Bill Maines and William Cripps and Steve Papilio. Number 6, Stardust Joe, Trevor Henry for Scott McEnany and Dean Lockhart and Wayne Carlton and Kentucky Farm. Number 7, PL Talladega, Todd Ratchford for Matthew Baxton Backstable and Dave Hudson and Ronald Van Newert and Bradley Grant. And number 8 is Southern Cowboy, Sammy Filia for Gerard Demers and Tag Incorporated and Antonio Tangretta. Field of 8, race number 4, some OSS grassroots action for 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings and Mike Me Up 4 to 5 and Sugar. I wouldn't be surprised if the price goes down from 4 to 5.
Sitting on a win, son of muscle mass here on the score down. Louis Waugh driving for Kyle Fellows. Kyle already in the winner's circle earlier in race 2's Ontario Sire Stakes event with Toss of the Dice. So Kyle's got a pretty good 1-2 punch for the 2-year-old action this evening early. Mike Me Up, second best in the latest, home at 27-3. And for sure going in the right direction. I mean, he's third first time out, then got the deuce. He's ready to win.
He's getting a wee bit of a score down. Not excessively so, but he's getting warmed up and ready to rock and roll. Louis Waugh.
I like seeing them like this. I mean, Louis been on this horse. He knows him well. But I always enjoy seeing horses score down, whether it's on the half, the 5/8, or the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park. I just enjoy seeing them prior to the race. You know, what's their mind frame appear to be, you know, and what's the body language saying?
Yeah, I think it says, I think I'm going to win in here. How about number 3, though? I Drink, She Drives, because this is one that we both have tabbed as the one that could maybe tackle the one. We'll see if that comes to fruition, but 6 to 1 is an interesting enough price maybe to take a shot because the last race was decent. Now 59-2, but look at the back half.
Right, I do like that back. I like the fact that she showed some early speed too. The Colt son of Green Manalishi, right? And he looks really, really good. I mean, I like the look of the one scoring down, but I really, really like the look of this this Colt. I Drink, She Drives, second best in the latest, and again appears to be versatile. Right, from off the pace, went from 9th to 5th in the career debut. And then again, showing gate speed last time out, was able to settle down nicely through a soft second quarter and had a pretty good kick on the end to be second, home in 28 flat.
He's got a kind of an attentive look to him. I Drink, She Drives. And primetime Bob
He
McClure.
looks really good. Yeah. And Bob McClure, right, in Sire Stakes action, always one to think about.
Yeah, and you know, and for a 2-year-old, I mean, he looks decent, muscled up front. He just has a solid look to him. Number 4, Great Trickster, Bruce Richardson, one that's got a second place finish already. That was in a maiden class July the 1st, so happy Canada Day for Great Trickster, a good start. Things have they've gone faster, but the races have gone faster.
Gotten paid every time. A 2-year-old son of Trixton's been second, 4th, and 5th, good enough to get money each and every time. Just a bargain, really, at the London Classic yearling sale last season, $13,000 racing for Bruce Richardson, another guy that certainly knows his way to the winner's circle, and this one is showing well, looking very, very good, and right on the bit for Bruce.
I think his last line is better than it looks. They didn't go a lot, 58-1, and yet the mile went in 55-2. So he came 57 back half, just wasn't able to close a lot, but still he was actually coming on nicely in that second half and a 28-second final quarter. How about number 6, Stardust Joe? Trevor Henry, Scott McEnany. This is one that made a break last time out in the grassroots, but overall, I mean, there's some positives when you look at some of the spots, the speed in that grassroots. Blasted out, then made a break later, and then still did come home in 28-4.
Yeah, like him for a piece of the superfecta, right? Trevor Henry, good set of trotting hands here, and this son of Green Manali, she looks all right on the way to the starting gate. Taking some late action too here, 9-2, a second choice behind the one. Mike Me Up.
Yeah, well, for him to come back and pick up that second after a break, so that's a
Right.
nice recovery, and that's just a first career start, and we'd like to know much
I
more.
got one for you though.
Yeah.
Before they get to the gate here, Gary, Cattle Wash has got he's the sire of 5 Switch.
Ooh. Well,
Cattle Wash, Trotter.
27-3 final quarter last time out.
Well, it's just one to keep an eye out for. If he happens to upset here, it'd be a big deal.
Well, we'll see. It is a field of 8 moving on up, and we're both on Mike Me Up, and Mike Me Up moving on into position. I Drink She Drives is also one that caught our attention and is getting a bit of action on the tilt board at 5-1, but even money, Mike Me Up. It's a field of 8 for race number 4, and they're in position, and they're at the start, and they're off, and now A Drink She Drives, and Great Trickster, and then also striding out is Switch. Those are the first 3. Now Mike Me Up is going to press on through from the inside, and Mike Me Up now is going to grab a slim lead, and I Drink She Drives, and Great Trickster, High Values on the inside. Right now is third. That leaves Great Trickster on the outside, and then it is Switch who's racing 5th, and now Great Trickster was able to get to the pylons, racing 3rd, working in front of High Value, and off stride went Switch, then Stardust Joe and PL Talladega, and Southern Cowboy is way back, but now Mike Me Up and Louis Bois taking command and leads by about 4 right now. Great Trickster and Bruce Richards in 2nd, High Value and Double J is racing position 3rd, then Stardust Joe and PL Talladega. Field is spread out. Mike Me Up off at 29 2/4 is racing up towards the half, and 58-3. Great Trickster at 4-1 is staying within striking distance, and right now 3rd is High Value. Stardust Joe broke stride, so PL Talladega inherits 4th, but the top 2 have a bit of separation. Mike Me Up and Great Trickster, and Mike Me Up and Louis Bois is looks like he's sitting on the couch right now and happily just rolling along, leading by 2. Mike Me Up 4-5 on the board. Great Trickster within striking distance though, and High Value is getting a little closer, and now Great Trickster is drawn to the outside. Mike Me Up might get a test. 129-1 for 3/4. Mike Me Up, Great Trickster, and High Value 3rd, but Mike Me Up presses on, and Mike Me Up now is going to stride out and lead by about 2.5 or 3. Mike Me Up and Louis Bois on down the stretch drive they come, and Mike Me Up and Louis Bois still just sitting just comfortable in the bike to win by about 7 over Great Trickster, High Value, and PL Talladega. 158-2. Mike Me Up. That was a very professional looking effort.
Indeed, for a maiden score. Here he is, a 2-year-old son of muscle mass on the lead all the way. Louis just kind of toying with them, right? That 3rd quarter, tapping it up 30-3, and a really nice kick on the end. And I mean, this horse, Mike Me Up, appeared to do that all by himself. I mean, Louis wasn't asking a whole lot, wasn't urging much, if anything, with Mike Me Up. Real nice kick, real nice trotter, and we'll look forward to seeing him again.
And Great Trickster, I mentioned that last race was a good back half, and he stayed to it and had that second. He made a little bit of a move there, but then it was just Louis like, yeah, really?
Yeah, Bruce, he thought he might give this one a run, but again, Louis appeared to be toying with it. You mentioned like sitting on a couch, right? And if you're sitting on a couch, you got to be very comfortable, right?
Oh, I don't know. Have you ever sat on a couch and been comfortable eating some nachos and watching TV? You've probably never done that.
Never.
Well,
not this night, Hawk.
No. Well, that's what Louis Bois was doing. He had the nachos out and he had the remote control in his hand, and And he didn't need to do any shaking of the lines because the horse was all business. Just a professional effort, and one that we'll see more from Mike Me Up, because that's now 3 starts and 3 top 3s and a first win.
Yeah, he was sitting on a win for sure. And you mentioned Great Trickster. Nice deuce in there for Bruce. I mean, that horse has gotten paid every time. And again, a bargain last fall there in London for just $13,000.
And actually, Great Trickster did wind up being the second choice on the board, so it does come
Amazing.
the top 2. But it's Mike Me Up, the one we love. The fans love to 4 to 5, and that love was easily rewarded here. Louis Waugh back in front of us for trainer Robert Kyle Fellows. The owners Yolanda Fellows and Ernest and Blair Corbeil and Mike McAllister. Mike Me Up is a 2-year-old muscle mass bay gelding. First win, Mike Me Up, with a mic drop win in 158-2. Fourth race payouts: 1, Mike Me Up, 372.20 and 210. 4, Great Trickster, 340, and 2, High Value, 430. $2 exact or $8. Belgian Ride, 23.65. Dollar Super, 184.35. 20-cent Super, 36.87. Fourth race order finish from the top, 136. 27548. That's 136 27548 on the bottom.
Winbank Farm graduates have earned close to $465 million and have won nearly 50,000 times, selling yearlings eligible to Delaware, Indiana, Kentucky, New Jersey, New York, Ohio, Ontario, and Pennsylvania, producing yearlings from outstanding sires including American Ideal, Bettor's Delight, Cattle Wash, Courtly Choice, Father Patrick, and a Great McWicked. For more information, winbackfarm.com.
Field on post parade for the fifth one. Little more problems. Travis Henry for Kevin Botts and Mary Christopher. Number 2, Master of Fire, Louis Waugh for Robert Kyle Fellows and Yolanda Fellows and Blair Corbeil and Patrick Dillon and Windermere Stable. Number 3, Never Assume, Daryl Thiessen for Rod Boyd and Jefferson Davis. And 4 is Better My Heart, Nick Stewart for Ryan Stewart and Triple S Equine. Number 5, Your Attention Please, Scott Young for Jeff Williams and Martin Stables. Number 6, Stonebridge Alien, Austin Sorry for Sean Stacy and Catherine Stacy and Hudson Stenebreads and Nancy Malik and Landmark 17 Racing. Number 7, Get in Line, Jason Ryan for Sally Peacock and Ken Peacock. 8 is scratched. Nine is Always Orderly, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Let's get a look at this field of 8 for race number 5, and we're going to start with number 3, Never Assume. And you know what? I assumed this one would have a chance at being the favorite, but the money came hard for number 2, Master of Fire. You know what? I don't mind 4 to 1 on a horse that looked really good here last time out. First career start, a victory.
Did too. The son of Dance and Lou. He fired right at a post 7 to take control, 27-1. He was tapping it up through that second quarter, so we get past. And I think it was the one. It was the one, Lomo Problems, who grabbed control and opened up on them. This horse was 5 lengths back at 3/4, but he gained it all back and home in 29-2 for the maiden win in the career debut, 57-1 at 10-1.
Yeah, you might
have
have
learned plenty, right, in that career debut.
Well, you might have assumed at 3/4 that he's not going to be able to win there, but hey, never assume. And won it not just getting up by a nose, but 2.5. So, yeah, looking to make it 2 for 2. 4 to 1 would be a lovely price. 9, yeah, Always Orderly is one that raced here, has that one start, and was third in the race that Never Assume won. Has to figure out a trip from the trailer post, but yeah, an inexpensive yearling, just $6,000 yearling that made it to the races and looks like a racehorse.
Yeah, nice big colt son of Always Be Mickey, and just laid off the pace, let all that change in lead happen through that third quarter, and was able to make up a lot of ground. I mean, 6 by 11 lengths up around 3/4 going into the final turn, passed some horses, gained a ton of ground, home in 29 flat, and great learning curve and lots to build on coming into his second career start. Trailing spot, but does have a few up front of him there that can show some early speed. So if he can find a spot in the front half of the field, he gets a big shot with these, maybe to be a top 2 or 3 finisher.
The next one we'll talk about is the one that got in between Never Assume and Always Orderly last time out. A little more problems. Was able to finish second. Gets an inside post. Didn't leave all that much. Got away 5th, but then at least was able to come on and grab the lead and opened by 5. But you know what? There still was some problem coming.
Well, just couldn't see it through, right? I mean, that was a big push through the third quarter, 27 and change to open up 5 lengths on them. Just a little bit light on the end of it. Maybe gets covered up a little longer in this one. Travis Henry and Austin Sorry kind of trading places in here. Travis has been driving the 6. Austin was on this one in the latest, and they flip-flop for drives here.
Yeah, and one thing also to note about this one, he's had a little more experience because he had a start last year as a 2-year-old and has had 6 tries this year, whereas the 3 and 9 both coming off of their debut mile here. So a little more experience for a little more problems, but certainly we saw the flash. So if he could put it together, he showed a big amount of move. Just needs to keep it rolling. 8 to 1 would be a really interesting price, then one that did catch our eyes for a piece. The one that got a lot of love, and considering the night that Robert Kyle Fellows has had already with 2 in the bank, Master
Yeah.
of Fire. Also is the favorite on the board, but is the favorite in the pick fives as well. I'm alive with the 2 and 3.
Looks really good, too. Right on the bit here for Louis Waugh. So Kyle and Louis trying to double up here, go back to back. It will be the third training victory for Kyle Fellows should the two happen to win this.
The 3 would be nice for me, a $93.20 ticket, but the problem with assuming that is Master of Fire might have something to say with that. It is a field of 8, Sugar, and we'll see if we can hang on to a pick 5. They've been hard to come
Let's
by.
go.
Yeah, they've been hard to come by here. At least I got a couple of shots that are the 2 on the board that are getting all the love. It's Little More Problems and Master of Fire, and Never Assume on the inside. Better My Heart and Your Attention, please, to the outside Stonebridge Alien and Get in Line. And the second tier, Always Orderly. It's a field of 8. Race number 5, ready to rock and roll. Field for the 5th race is in position. They're at the start and they're off, and right now Master of Fire goes off stride. Stonebridge Alien, Never Assume, and Little More Problems on the inside. Little More Problems and Stonebridge Alien. Stonebridge Alien is looking to drive on the outside for Austin Sorry. Little More Problems is going to be racing the pocket, and Never Assume, well, could have backed into the 3 spot, but Double Barrel Darrell wants to keep firing on the outside, and it is Never Assume who's striding on the outside and looking to come on. 28 and 4 opening quarter, and right now Never Assume is alongside Stonebridge Alien, but Stonebridge Alien and Austin Sorry issuing the parking ticket to Never Assume and Daryl Thiessen. No More Problems, and now Never Assume is going to take back and find a seat on the inside, I believe, and is going to get over to the pylons and race third, and works right now in front of Always Orderly, and then it is back to Better My Heart and Get in Line, and then further back is Your Attention Please and Master of Fire. After that early break is back trailing the field, but it's 16-1. Stonebridge Alien 57 and 4 halftime. Little More Problems, Never Assume is going to bide some time on the inside right now, about 3 lengths off the lead. Always Orderly is 4th, and now there goes Better My Heart on the outside, looking to better position and has come on to take over 4th, and now popping up from 3rd. Never Assume now is going to come and try to tackle Stonebridge Alien. 1:28 and 2 of the 3/4 time. Stonebridge Alien, Never Assume, Little More Problems, Better My Heart, and Always Orderly and Get in Line. Never Assume is trying to take down Stonebridge Alien, and Never Assume, and here comes Better My Heart, flashing some hard and up the inside. Little More Problems, Never Assume, digging in is Stonebridge Alien. Stonebridge Alien at 16-1 wins it. And then it's between on the outside Always Orderly and Little More Problems on the inside, 158 and 3. Stonebridge Alien, a long shot, grabs the early lead, and then Austin was able to keep this one going all the way to the finish.
Yeah, I kind of figured this horse might be sitting on a big one tonight. I mean, he wins 158 and 3, but the one horse went such a nice trip last time with Austin driving. But again, the driver switch, right? Travis, who's been on Stonebridge Alien, goes to the 1. Austin, maybe opting for the 6 in here, and was the right move. I believe the 6, Stonebridge Alien, breaks the maiden for the mild upset.
And you can see that Never Assume again. He had some issues. He got a little bumpy there halfway down the stretch. He also had some other. He just not a smooth outgoing. We'll see right now here. There's Never Assume and Daryl Thiessen, and see him hipping and hopping there a little bit, and then tries to get back going. And it's just Never Assume. That's just a second career start, though. I assume we're going to hear more from him.
He goes such a big one, Gary, in his career debut. So maybe just a little bit flat tonight, little hitch to his giddy up. I mean, Darrell was trying to clear following the quarter mile. It wasn't going to happen because Stonebridge Alien, he was on go tonight.
Yeah,
Austin had a plan, and that was to send him and take no prisoners.
Yeah, and you can look down the lines. You see just 2 races back had post 6 and blasted to the front. and things were going
Yeah.
well until, made a couple of breaks. So going to try the front again, and Austin's can get to the front. This is the third consecutive post six, so the third time was the charm for post six.
That start that he was on the lead and he broke, he was winning that night. And he was winning and likely pacing in 56 or 57 that night. They weren't going to beat him. It was that break in stride that cost him a victory, and goes to the lead once again, and they weren't going by tonight.
Well, somebody's got a beautiful pick five ticket because 16-1 really is going to ratchet it up.
Beautiful pick five. And if the high five sold, a really nice high five payout. I don't know if this one would be sold, Gary.
I got to believe it can't be because 16, 16, 70, 15, never assume is all the way down to the fifth spot.
Yeah, it's a big one if it's out there.
And look at Always Orderly come flying late. I mean, this is one right there. Waylon Mike is still in behind the four and now pops him right here. And watch how much ground he's going to make up right here. Comes blasting all the way on
Just
up there.
sitting, too.
May well be second in there, I believe. One to watch for the future. Back in front of us, number 6, Stonebridge Alien, a 3-year-old shadow play by Gelding, owned by Catherine Stacy. Austin Sorry, the winning driver. Sharing in ownership, Hudson Standardbreds and Nancy Malik and Landmark 17 Racing. Sean Stacy, the trainer. Stonebridge Alien, victorious for a first win, 158-3. Fifth race, payout 6, Stonebridge Alien. 34, 35, 80, 671. Lil Mo Problem is $11.07. For Better My Heart, 1930. $2 exactor, $482.40. Dollar Drive, 1308.55. High Five carryover, 4,300, 1351. Note the 20-cent pick 3, $696.95. A 20-cent pick 4 of $188.80. And a 20-cent pick five, 537.79. Fifth race, order of finish from the top is at 285 371 6 scratch 4. That's 285 371 6 scratch 4.
Right on. Welcome back to the show, everyone. Back half of this Wednesday evening program set to start up with Late Pick 5. Late Pick 5 covering the final 5 races on the night. It's the third of 4 Ontario Sire Stakes events, grassroots leg 2 for the 2-year-old trotting boys. Up and coming here, the lead-off race to this Pick 5. And a reminder now, well over $4,000 carryover money added to the non-jackpot high 5 finale play, race number 10. Keep that in mind if you're playing harness in North America tonight. That's a must play for you. Non-jackpot high 5, over $4,000 carryover money added to race number 10 this evening. Let's get a look at some Pick 5 ticket ideas. myself, Gary, and Conley doing our best to find winners here on the multi-leg wagers at the river. All right, here we go. I'm going to go 4 deep the opening leg with these 2-year-old trotters. I'm using 2 Raucous along with the 4 Beach Concert, the 5 Green 19, and number 6 Annabelle de Haras. Over to race 7, pacing event. Some inexperience in there with some 2-year-old colts and geldings on the pace. 2 TH True Play. The 3 French Bulldog, also including 5 Lions Goodrow. We do single up in the 8th race, number 3 LP Bay. Mario Bayarjan trying to double up with this colt son of Trixton for co-owner trainer Mark Etzel. Kind of pops off the page there in race number 8. Will be a single for me and maybe many others in this late pick 5 sequence. 3 and 4, race 9, Malia Fromage, along with Raz and Jazz. And on the end of it, that's where we go deepest of all. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. 5 across there on the end of the pick 5 play. I'm in to go for $24 even on the 20-cent wager. Gary Guy, his best go on this evening's late pick 5 play. We'll bring up Gary's ticket for you. And here it is for Gary. 3 deep, opening leg, 256, Raucous. Green 19, Annabelle Duhas. Pretty much on the same page, right? 7th race for Gary. He's on the 2 and 5. Does single up LP Bay in race number 8, as many will be. It's the 4 and 1. His top selection was 4 Raz and Jazz in the 9th, along with 1 Waiting on a Woman. Gary goes deepest of all in the 5th and final leg of the pick 5 play. 1, 4, 5, and 6, his top selection in the finale, that high 5 carryover race. Top selection being 4 Shady Memories. And Gary, of course, he's in for $9.60 again. Conley's late pick 5. Opening leg with the 2 and 5. 3 deep in race number 7. He, too, will be singling up 3 LP Bay in the final Ontario Sire Stakes grassroots leg 2 division on the night. Be a single for many, I would assume. 1, 3, and 4 for Conley in the 9th. And on the end of it, cuts it short. 5, Pleasure. And 7, Miss Sophia Rose. For Conley on the end, he's looking for $7.20 to go along with that 20-cent pick 5 play. Best of luck to all coming along for the ride. Coming up with your own pick 5 ticket ideas. It's next.
Field 4 race number 6 on parade. 1 is Bridgie, Jody Jameson for Courtney Bishop and Brett Lester and Mario Villani and Adelio Cicchetti. Number 2 is Raucous, Travis Color for Dan Legacy and Bill Donovan. Number 3, Early Christmas, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani. And number 4, Beach Concert, Trevor Henry for Blake McIntosh and Hut Racing. Number 5, Green 19, Todd Ratchford for Matthew Bax and Bax Stable and Harbor Racing and Brillo Farms and Peter Porter. And number 6, Annabelle Du Hurrah, Bob McClure for Robert Kyle Fellows. Number 7, Mighty Rio Ranger, Paul McKenzie for Gary McDonald and Rain Beckwith. And 8 is Rolling in Green, Jason Wright for Paul Reed, Brian Kleinberg, and Jeff Nickel and Megan Martin. Field of 8, race number 6, OSS Grassroots 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings. Let's get a look at this, and I think Ruckus is going to make a lot of noise in here. Travis Culliver, Dan Legacy, really looked pretty decent. Third, 56-1 compares pretty nicely in this spot.
Does too. First career start, surprisingly made a break in there when wearing the trotting hopples. So the trotting hopples came off for the next 2 starts, and he was clean throughout, finishing third and trotting home nicely in both. He shows 27-1, 2 back, and then he's 28 flat onto a 156-1, third best finish in the latest. So Ruckus, I believe, the one to beat. Odds-on favorite status, deservedly so.
Yeah, I think the horse was just telling Daniel, get those hobbles off me. I don't need them. Look at me right here. Do I need trotting hobbles? I'm a big horse, and I can just smoothly motor on around. And I think Travis Collins
looks good. He moves along nicely there, Gary. It's he's just kind of trotting right along there on that upper turn, and bit of a score down now, nice and easy for this son of Muscle Man. He looks great.
He looks like another one we saw earlier score down from post position 1 and then go out and just romp on around the track. I think that was the Mike Me Up. Another muscle mass as well.
Kind of the same look, like he was grabbing on pretty good for Travis, and now he settles down nicely. Unbelievable how these babies have come to be now, settling down after a really nice score down like that. I mean, this horse is... I'm kind of following for him here at 4-5. Very nice trotting, but a muscle mass for trainer Dan Legacy. Well done.
Well, don't fall too hard because you've got a Green Manalishi here from post position 6 with a couple of qualifiers and a 28-2 final quarter in the last qualifier.
Right. Well, couldn't go wrong with Kyle Fellows in the Ontario Sire Stakes thus far tonight. He's 2 for 2, and this would be the 3rd division of the 2-year-old trotting boys. He has Bob McClure staying on after qualifying this one twice. Nice kicker on the end of his latest, 28-2 to trot 2-1-1 over Woodbine Mohawk Park. So might see some more from this one tonight. The price is right, 10-1. Not sure he can take the 2 down, but should be in the mix.
If he was to win here, he did have a breaker, Master of Fire, in the 5th race. But, if he wins 3 races and one other one goes off stride, but, 3 wins is enough. I don't need to be a hog. And, you get primetime Bob McClure, first-time starter with a solid shot. 5 Green 19. Well, this is a Green Manalishi as well, and already shows a very competitive mile in the grassroots.
Yeah, with some gate speed as well. Was blasting at a post 4 to sit 2, 28. Home and 29-3 for the 4th best finish. Love the name. Just popped off the page, and I said, I'm using this one for a top 3 threat.
Green 19. And,
love it.
Well, but you've got love for all of the Green Manalishis and Todd Ratchford for Matthew Bax.
19 on that. Something about 19 on that name, though. It's amazing what kind of names will pop.
Absolutely. And, Matthew Bax certainly knows how to train trotters. Comes from a father that can train a trotter or two.
Oh, indeed.
And one more to look at is number 4, Beach Concert. Now, this is one that a lot of qualifiers, a lot of action before that last grassroots, the debut of July the 10th. And they probably got something out of that race. I mean, tired a little bit late in the mile, but still was very competitive.
Well, with just one pari-mutuel start, we could likely say this would be one of the most experienced in here. Has gone behind the gate plenty of times and didn't work out without the trotting hobbles. The trotting hobbles went on and has been much better since. So a top 4 threat for me using in the Super.
Yeah, unlike Raucous, who doesn't care for the trotting hobbles, didn't need them. Beach Concert
Yeah,
needed some
throw them
help.
away.
Yeah, but Beach Concert's been better now with the trotting hobbles. And now you see a qualifier smooth and then that last race, so maybe Trevor Henry will be smooth. And this is one sent out by Blake McIntosh that has a shot in here to be pretty effective. But the money came for Raucous 4-5, pretty hard as they're moving in behind the gate. It's an OSS 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings, purse of 25,000, and Bridgie Raucous on the inside with Early Christmas in the Center Beach Concert. Green 19 to the outside. Annabelle Du Hurrah, Mighty Rearranger, and a Rolling in Green. Field of 8. Race number 6. On a soon-to-be wet Wednesday, there are some storm clouds close by. Field of 8 for race number 6. Field for the 6th race is at the start, and they're off. And Green 19, Raucous and Early Christmas, then Bridgie and Beach Concert and Mighty Rearranger. Then it is Rolling in Green and Annabelle Du Hurrah, Green 19. But Raucous on the inside is going to continue to trot well, and it is going to be Raucous, the 1-5 favorite, and Travis Cullen insisting on the lead. Green 19 will tuck into the pocket in front of Early Christmas, who is up in the early action to be racing third, 29-3 opening quarter. Then fourth is Bridgie as the field comes on towards us and works in front of Beach Concert. Then Mighty Rearranger and Annabelle Du Hurrah, and Rolling in Green is rolling from a trailing spot. But Raucous, the 1-5 favorite, in Travis Cullen off at 29-3 opening quarter, racing on up towards the half. And his command with a lead of about 2 1/4. Green 19 second, Early Christmas racing third, Bridgie on the outside, Beach Concert, Mighty Rearranger, Annabelle Du Hurrah, and Rolling in Green. But Raucous is freewheeling right now. Bridgie and Double J is now on the outside and trying to close some ground, but Raucous looks very sharp and leading on up to 3/4 off that half of 1 minute and 1. Raucous is rolling and leads by about 3. 1:29-4 the 3/4 time. 29-3 third panel. Green 19 second, Bridgie third, then Early Christmas and Beach Concert and Annabelle Du Hurrah. But Raucous is all alone. Raucous getting lonely on the lead, in front by 4. Green 19 is holding on to second right now over Bridgie. But Raucous, pretty nice trip for Raucous to just romp on around this track and win it. And then Green 19 and Annabelle Du Hurrah and Early Christmas, 1:59-3. And Raucous, nice night for muscle mass trotters here this evening.
Good, right in the warm-up. This one especially, I loved his look on a score down, and from grabbing on pretty good, and about 50 feet later settles right down. I mean, unbelievable manners on this 2-year-old colts on a muscle mass. And again, well done, trainer Dan Legacy with Travis Cullen on board. And then you had the Green Manalishi finishing second and third. Tell you what, this little trotter, Bob McClurehead, Annabelle Du Hurrah, that is definitely one to circle up for next time. Was trapped until the stretch and was flying home.
And was well back, I think, at one point, I think might have been around 7th or 8th in the early action.
Yeah. Real good learning curve for that one. That was making its career debut for trainer Kyle Fellows, right? He's had a big night in OSS action. They weren't beating Raucous, but it was a pretty good battle for second there.
No, Raucous not even remotely tested. And Travis, as I mentioned earlier, like a couple of other drivers, he was sitting on the couch.
Well, that was a pretty easy winning mile in stakes action, right? Like a paid training mile and a stakes win in OSS action. Really nice trotter, and comes back nice and easy. That was pretty easy for him.
Well, it's a 2.563, and can't get any smoother than that. Raucous victorious Was 1-5 on the board and raced like a 1-5 racehorse should.
Indeed. I love them.
Coming back in front of us will be the winner of race number 6, number 2, Raucous. Raucous, a 2-year-old muscle mass bay colt owned by Bill Donovan of Delray Beach, Florida. Daniel Legacy is the trainer. Travis Cullen, the winning driver. Raucous. First win, mile of 1:59 3. The 6th race payouts to Raucous, 260, 210, 210. 5 green 19, 250, 250. 6 Animal Do Hurrah, $3. $2 exactor is $6. Dollar try, $12.75. Dollar super is $69.80. Fans note the corrected mile time is 1:59 flat. 1:59 flat. Sixth race, so we're finished from the top. 514-623-78. That's 514-623-78 on the bottom.
Here we go into the final four of this Wednesday evening at Grand River Raceway. We've got 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings up next. So some inexperienced pacers here. These are maidens. A few first-time starters in to go here as well. And we'll see one more Ontario Sire Stakes trotting event for the 2-year-old boys. That comes up in race number 8, followed up by a couple of pacing events, including that non-jackpot high five carryover in the race 10 high five finale. So let's bring up some pick 4 ticket ideas then. I've got one for you here. It does include number 3 French Bulldog, as well as the 2 TH True Play, and number 5 Lions Goudreau. The 5 Lions Goudreau right now at 5-1 is my top selection in there. We do single up Mario Bayargent and Mark Etzel. They team up with 3 LP Bay, who's popping off the page. Race number 8, a single for many, playing these late multi-leg wagers at the river. 9th race, we're on 3. Maliar Fromage, as well as the 4. Raz and Jazz. We're deepest of all, race 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. I think you want to go deep in that race 10 high five finale. Just $6 on a 20-cent wager, should you care to play along with that pick 4 ticket. Gary Guy's got one here for you as well. Gary's ticket has the 2 and 5 TH True Play, along with the 5 Lions Goudreau. His top selection there was the 2. Does single up number 3 LP Bay, trying to make it 2 in a row in Ontario. 9th race, his top selection there was the 4 Raz and Jazz. His plan B is the 1 Waiting on a Woman. And on the end of it, Gary's 4 deep in there with a 1, 4, 5, and 6 top player for Gary. Number 4, Shady Memories. He's in to go for just $3.20. And one more ticket for Conley Ecclestone. Let's go, Conley. 2, 5, and 6 starting things up. Staying on that single. 3 LP Bay. In the 8th race, OSS Action. 9th race for Conley. It's a 1, 3, and 4. I like it. On the end of it, Conley going 5 and 7. I went deep in there. I might have a 5 on my ticket. I don't think I got a second, but good luck, Conley. He's in to go for $3.60 on his 20-cent late pick 4. One more time, non-jackpot, high five carryover in the race 10 finale. Plenty of time to map out a ticket for that big carryover finale.
There's a look at the paddock camera presented by the Ontario Equine Education and Employment Program. Field for the 7th on parade 1 is Lou Who, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani and John Henderson. Number 2, TH True Play, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable and Barricade. Number 3, French Bulldog, Louis Waugh for Robert Kyle Fellows, Yolanda Fellows, and Blair Corbeil and Windermere Stable and Irene Carey. Number 4, No Mo Jokin, Jay Harris for Sean, Stacy, and Diane Petron and Robert Gillespie. 5 is Lions Gaudreau, Austin Sorry for Anthony Beaton, and 3 Lions Racing. Number 6, Right Line, Mike Horner Drives and Trains for REW Equine and Mark Horner. Number 7, Night Wash, Nick Boyd for Craig Bars and Nurko Sokolovic. And number 8 is Cheese Dreams, Lauren House for Scott McNiven and Kimberly and Kelly McNiven and Douglas Hayward and Bradley Douglas. It is a field of 8 for race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. And Lions Gaudreau, 2-1 on the board. And I anticipate this one being the favorite. And Austin Sorry, well, you see that big opening quarter last time out, just might be blasting again.
Right off the wings. One of the best spots to leave from at the river is post 5. Already put one on the lead. Went all the way, right, with Stonebridge Alien. Finally got the job done at a big price tonight. You're not going to get a big price on this. 2-year-old son of Better's Delight out for the 3rd career start. Lots to build on in that latest. This looks like the right spot for him. Main competition likely comes from the 2 TH True Play.
And considering that 27-4 opening quarter to get that pocket trip, I was pleased that he was able to still stick around for a top 3 finish, and he could certainly build off of that because he's had only 2 starts, so can be headed in the right direction. Looks pretty assertive right now. Number looks 2, good. Just looks good on the track.
Yeah.
There's number 2, TH True Play, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Team Cullen. This is one that actually closed up nicely last race, had a good back half, and a final quarter of 28-3.
Yeah, he showed a little more interest. He had a really nice kick on the end of it. He was in the same race as Lions Gaudreau. They weren't beating the winner there, Trooper Hanover. Really nice effort for the victory in there. But this one showed more. I mean, home in 28-3. That was a big improvement to his prior starts where he was 3rd in 57 and change. Well, he bumped it up a notch for a 56 in one trip. If Cullen decides to try to show some early speed, he could win it because he's got that nice back quarter. I'd love to see this horse race up close. I'm just not sure if he's capable of some big gate speed from an inside post 2.
You know what I'm really interested to see? French Bulldog took a lot of early money, has floated up to 7-1 now. This is one that's had 4 qualifiers to get ready. And also, it is Louis Waugh, Robert Kyle Fellows, and, Mr. Fellows has had himself a decent night.
Had himself a night. He's got a pair of wins in OSS action. He gets Louis on board for this one. This one actually started at Georgian, late June. And then, I don't know, there might have been a bit of a sickness go on with this one because he missed a little more than 3 weeks prior to that latest qualifier. But he's got experience, he's been behind the gate since mid-June.
Pardon me, I said 4 qualifiers. 3 qualifiers and that one race. And, the race was kind of forgettable, but, it was a first-time start and at least finished up with a better back half, but still finished 5th. French Bulldog, though, took a lot of early money and is sitting there at 6-1, and it's a strong connections. Number 6, Right Line. There's one that's just a first-time starter and, was just meandering around that first quarter, 32-2, but the next 3 quarters were all strong. So Mike Horner might be sleeping on us here a little bit, 30-1.
Out of a real nice mare, right? Joy, rider by Sports Writer, Colt, son of Betting Line. This is a pretty good qualifier, deceptively good. I mean, he's 8 by 12 early, made a move fifth and wide at the half, a minute 3/5. Real nice back half, passing horses, closing in to a very quick final half. Best of the rest, right? Finishing second, uh, back quarter 29-2. I'm not saying she can win it, or not saying he can win it, but worth a look, especially at this big price of 30-1.
There's a cattle wash gelding here, number 7, Night Wash, that had just one start and finished up with a 28-1 final quarter. Good back half of 57-1. If Night Wash could get put into play somewhere along the way, I think Night Wash can pick up a top 3 finish here.
Well, he's another one with a nice kicker in the career debut, 28-1 for a trip, 56-2. If Nick thinks he's got any speed at all, post 7's not a bad spot to flash that early speed from. So gets the beware angle from me, 21-1.
That is a decent price for Nick Boyd, Ralphie, and Night Wash. It's a field of 8 for race number 7. Luhu, TH True Play, French Bulldog on the inside. In the center, Nomo Jokin and Lions Goodrow to the outside. Right line, Night Wash and She's Dreams. Field of 8 for race 7. And right now, right line is way back at the start. Field for the 7th race. He is at the start, and they're off. And driving out quickest of all is Lions Goodrow, French Bulldog, and then traveling on the outside, that is Night Wash, who is put into play from an outside post and is racing second now in pursuit of Lions Goodrow. French Bulldog, TH True Play, is currently playing 4th, and then Luhu, Nomo Jokin, and She's Dreams in the field. Races on past that opening quarter. Lions Goodrow 7-5 on the board, has the front, but on the outside, Night Wash continues, and Night Wash now wants to loop right up and get the front. Night Wash, and now Lions Goodrow is going to loop back around, and it is going to be Lions Goodrow to reclaim the lead, and Night Wash is going to be watching from the pocket. They head up to the half of a 27-3 opening quarter. French Bulldog 3rd, TH True Play, then Luhu, Nomo Jokin, and back to She's Dreams in right line was way back at the start and will be the subject of an inquiry. They race their way on towards 3/4, and now French Bulldog is barking. French Bulldog is coming after Lions Goodrow. French Bulldog is now going to bull up and take the lead for Louis Bois, and backing away Lions Goodrow, and now working on the outside is Lou Hu. TH True Play is following Lou Hu, and Night Wash is still on the inside 4th as TH True Play is still playing 5th. 3/4, 126-3. French Bulldog leads as they race their way towards the top of the stretch. French Bulldog as they turn for home. Lions Goodrow, Lou Hu, then Night Wash and TH True Play, but on down the stretch by French Bulldog continues on. French Bulldog, a late push from Lou Hu and Lions Goodrow, but it's going to be French Bulldog who wins, and Lou Hu was second. Then Lions Goodrow and Night Wash 156 flat. The inquiry sign is up. It pertains to the start of this one. French Bulldog took a bunch of money early, did float up on the tote board, but certainly raced like a very good one. And another win for Robert Kyle Fellows. Louis Bois gets another driving win as well.
Yeah, you mentioned barking on the backside. Was he ever? I mean, he was on the march. Went into attack mode to battle on. The battle didn't last long. He went right on by. And at 9-1, Louis and Kyle team up for victory. Kyle Fellows for a training triple on the night. Huge night continues for him, and it's the 7th race upset to start the late pick 4.
Yeah, and you know when you look at it, it's not that much of an upset because really strong connections, and this is one that took that early action and certainly raced like he had something to offer. It was interesting that Night Wash used that outside post to blast out and stuck around for a top 4. Lou Hu is was my 4th choice. Actually came on and managed to nab a second.
That horse raced really good. I thought he was flying on the under the radar, but that one took some late action, 8-5, I believe, a second choice. But French Bulldog, I mentioned inexperience from this field. This one actually got the career underway long before all of them was qualifying in mid June. So lots of miles under the hood of this one, and good size son of Bulldog Hanover, and 156 maiden mark. Nothing wrong with that.
And qualified him on the 23rd, so close enough that was really ready to go. 9-1's a beautiful price. French
Yeah.
Bulldog took the early money, but then floated up. It's a 3-1-5-7. There, you love it. The odd numbers, Sugar.
Oh, odd number superfecta. Prices involved.
It's French Bulldog, a 2-year-old Bulldog, Hanover Brown gelding. By Yolanda Fellows and Blair Corbeil at Windermere Stable. Robert Kyle Fellows training hat-trick, driving double for Louis Bois. French Bulldog was barking in the 7th, 156 flat. Inquiry pertaining to the start of the 7th race. And number 6, Right Line. Fans note there will be a refund of number 6, Right Line. Outside of the first start pole at the start of the race, refund 6, Right Line. Seventh Braze payouts 3. French Bulldog 2070. $6.30 and $3. One Lou Who $5 $2.95. Lions Gaudreau $2.50. $2 exactor 75.60. Dollar try 82.10. Dollar super 328.95. 20-cent super 65.79. Seventh race order finish from the top. 25173 refund 46. That's 25173 refund 46.
Are you dreaming of a career with horses? The Ontario Equine Education and Employment Program is here to help. If you're an Ontario resident, you can take our free course and turn your passion into a profession, and employers can register for the program and receive wage subsidies, 50% for up to 18 weeks, or a maximum of $5,000. It's a win-win for job seekers and businesses alike. Ready to take the reins? Visit OntarioEquineEducation.com today and start your journey in the equine industry.
Field for the 8th on Parade 1, The Conqueror. Travis Cullifrey, Dan Legacy, and Bill Donovan, and Jim Winsky, and Stephen Michaels. Number 2, Hand in the Cookie Jar. Jody Jamieson for Carl Jamieson. and Jody and Fred Jameson. And number 3, LP Bay, Mario by Eroja for Mark Etzel and Terry DeVos and Peter Porter. Number 4 is Maize and Blue, Louis Waugh for Robert Kyle Fellows and Edward Wilson. Number 5 is Totally Iconic, Austin, Surrey for Marcel Barriot and Claude Babril and Michel Babril and Gilles Cowette. Number 6, Hazel's Muscle, Matthew Bax for Bax Stable and Gaelic Stables and Dave Hudson and Don Allenson. And number 7 is Bow Knight, Trevor Henry for Blake McIntosh and Reg Higgs and Princeton Farms. It's a field of 7 OSS, 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, number 3, LP Bay, had himself a start last time out at Mohawk, 55-2 to win going away.
Yeah, the form is really good coming in first, second, and third from 3 career outings, including that 155-2 new speed badge in the latest. Fine-looking colt son of Trixton here, and veteran driver Mario Bayarjan getting along great for this Mark Etzel trainee. 4 to 5 right now. I could see him going lower. He's been singled up by many in the multi-leg wagers, I would assume, here for race 8.
And he's got some flashy final quarters, last 2 races, both 27-3, and just may have a little too much speed to offer. Number 1, The Conqueror, is one that, comes in off of a second in a grassroots in 57-4, so certainly a race to build on. Has had only 2 starts, and the latter one looked blasted to the front from post 8, so probably he's going to be leaving, and there is a little bit of a score down for The Conqueror.
Well, and here we go, right? The same teaming up for Raucous. You've got Dan Legacy training, Travis Cullen driving, and this one looks the part. 5-1 currently, so can Legacy and Cullen come right back, double up in OSS action?
And another one to look at here is number 2, Hand in the Cookie Jar, and has had, 2 qualifiers, and Hand in the Cookie Jar. I don't like cookies. I never eat cookies.
On name alone, I had to put this in my top 3, Gary. Come on.
Okay, I got
to. In the Cookie Jar, I'm one of the biggest fans of the Cookie Monster.
No, I eat.
And I get my nickname quite honestly, too. So.
I was told that's how you came by, that you've always got some sugar around. And look, I do love cookies. And I love Jody Jameson and Carl Jameson here at the River. And this is one that 2 qualifiers. First one didn't work well, but nothing wrong with the last one.
Yeah, 28-2, home on the end of it. And I like the way Jody's kind of airing this one out now. He's letting this son of Muscle Mass trot quite a bit here, opening up those lungs, getting those airways opened. And, good as any for, try superfecta play.
There's 2 horses I want to get to. Number 5, Totally Iconic, Austin Surrey for Marcel Barriot, and raced incredibly in a couple of starts at Mohawk, 4th and a 3rd.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looks like an honest trotter, right? It's got 4 lines, 2 from qualifiers, 2 from per-mutual starts, and it's been 4th and 3rd. I like an honest 2-year-old trotter, because if they can keep trotting without mistakes, they can make a lot of money in Ontario.
The other one that I want to get to, and, look, we're going to have to talk about Louis Waugh and Robert Kyle Fellows in here, because even though this wasn't originally one of your top picks or mine, well, that was made. Mine were last night and yours this afternoon. And Maize and Blue, made a break in that grassroots. But look, was 8-1 in a grassroots July the 10th from post position 10, and then qualified 28-2 final quarter qualifier. But also the reason why you got to look is, Robert Kyle Fellows looking to make it 4 wins on the evening.
Yeah, I mentioned to you a few nights ago maybe that when I see a trainer or a driver on a good run, I'll go ahead to the other races where they are listed and circle them up. So, of course, the only circle here I have on race 8 is the circle around Kyle Fellows' name as trainer, and I got the number 4 with a question mark inside a circle. Well, can you make it 4 wins in a night?
I think there's one more reason why you can circle, because it continues your love affair with the Green Manalishis.
There we go. That's a good reason to back him in here. Hot trainer and a green Manalishi. Here we go.
A lot of people on these pick fives have singled up LP Bay, and if you get through here,
For
look,
sure.
we both had a 9-1 shot on our pick five, and I wasn't able to carry it through. You're still alive with that 9-1 shot that you were able to score with already here. You did add French Bulldog at 9-1, so you're still nicely alive. But now you're sitting on this 3-5. You need to get that one. If you can get by here, you got a bunch later.
Let's go single.
And that single is LP Bay and Mario 3-5 for Mark Etzel. It's a field of 7. The Conqueror, Hand in the Cookie Jar. In the center, LP Bay, Maize and Blue, and Totally Iconic. And to the outside, Hazel's Muscle and Bow Knight. Field of 7, the 8th race, the Ontario Sire Stakes, grassroots 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings. Nice job of the rain to hold off because there is a lot of rain in the area coming. Number 6, Hazel's Muscle, is well back at the start. And the field for race number 8. Hazel's Muscle gets a little closer, but still about 5 back at the start. And Hand in the Cookie Jar. Well, Hand in the Cookie Jar has deserted contention with a break in LP Bay. Flashes early speed right away. Then the Conqueror, Totally Iconic, is third away. Then it is Bow Knight and Maize and Blue and Hazel's Muscle as the field works their way around the turn. And Hand in the Cookie Jar had an early break and is out of it. LP Bay 1-5 on the boards, got the lead from Mario. Leads it by about 2. The Conqueror is racing second as they come on towards us. And then third in line is Totally Iconic, who works in front of Maize and Blue. And then it is back to Bow Knight and Hazel's Muscle. They race their way up towards the half of a 30-1 opening quarter, and LP Bay just cruising along as they race their way up towards the half. Nobody pulling to the outside to tackle LP Bay, the 1-5 favorite. The Conqueror and Travis Cullen, the closest in pursuit, but is 2 back, and half is 101. Here comes Maize and Blue and Elroy now on the outside. Maize and Blue and Louis Wan now comes on to take over second in pursuit of LP Bay. LP Bay now will have to pick up the challenge of Maize and Blue and is striding on, leads it a length over Maize and Blue. The Conqueror is third, and then Bow Knight outside fourth, and Totally Iconic is fifth, and it is LP Bay who strides strongly, leads by 2 1/4. 130 3/4 and fractions to win from for LP Bay and leads by 3. Maize and Blue, the Conqueror off stride. Now Bow Knight is third and Totally Iconic on down the stretch drive they come, and LP Bay is just going to coast to the finish and win it under wraps. LP Bay, Maize and Blue will be second, and then Totally Iconic and Bow Knight 2 minutes and 4/5, and LP Bay. There's a training mile for LP Bay.
Yeah, she was, or he was winning quite easy. Colt Son of Trixton there doubles up so easily. From 4 outings now, a pair of wins. And a second and a third. I mean, this race might have been over on draw day because when the program came out, I thought that, wow, very tough to go against that one in there. It was going to be a single for many on those multi-leg wagers. And yes, indeed, took lots of late action to drop down to 1-5 at close time.
Well, if there was any way of beating him, it went out the window when it was allowed to have the half in 101. And LP Bay is just going to coast to the
state
finish
victories.
And win it.
We mentioned earlier about one. They don't come so easy, but this one might be the easiest victory for stakes money all night.
Yeah, and just, well, even the opening quarter, 30-1, and was able to get out there pretty easily and just, just working casually, coming to the finish. There's Mario. Just there's nothing to see here. He did take a look over his right shoulder. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, just buggy riding, right? There was never a stressful moment. There was never a challenger. So like I said, doesn't come any easier than that.
And then we mentioned Maize and Blue just because Robert Kyle Fellows having himself a night. And if you're trying to nail the exactor because of 1 to 5 on the board, well, then Maize and Blue, who was 14 to 1, was was not the second choice. The second choice was the Conqueror.
Well, if you're going to play those 1 to 5 shots on top, you need double digits underneath to make those exactor tries and superfecta pays. So it works out that way. The second choice has spoiled a pretty good trip there by making well, it was a break unexpectedly.
Well, LP Bay, you're single on the pick 5 and raced like a single should. Back in front of us is LP Bay, a 2-year-old Trixton Brown colt owned by Terry DeVos and Peter Porter and Mark Hetzel. Mark Hetzel, the trainer. Mario by Etoja is the winning driver. Second win, and in 4 starts, second lifetime for LP Bay, 2 minutes and 4/5. 8th race, payouts 3, LP Bay, 270, 230, 220, 4, Maize and Blue, 1230, 660, and 5, totally iconic, 410, $2 exact, 1860, try on 2235, super, 99.15, 20-cent super is 1983. 83. So we're finished from the top. 5712364. That's 5712364 on the bottom.
Bank Farm graduates have earned close to $465 million and have won nearly 50,000 times, selling yearlings eligible to Delaware, Indiana, Kentucky, New Jersey, New York, Ohio, Ontario, and Pennsylvania, producing yearlings from outstanding sires including American Ideal, Bettor's Delight, Cattle Wash, Courtly Choice, Father Patrick, and a Great McWicked. For more information, winbackfarm.com.
On post parade 1, Waiting on a Woman, Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, and Ron Cullen. Number 2, Dangerous Curves, Jason Ride for Rod Boyd and McCann Stables. Number 3 is Emilio Fromage, Travis Henry for Harry Martin. Number 4, Raz and Jazz, Daryl Thiessen for Ashley Lenvoy and Gino Toscani. Number 5, Stilton Gold, Lauren House for Harry Martin. Number 6, I'm Diabolical, Semiphilia for Brenda Duncan and Dave Duncan. And number 7 is American Land, Scott Young for Catherine Flanagan and Winters Racing. It is a field of 7 for race number 9. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, number 3, Amelia Fromage, is one that is should enjoy the class drop. That's the main thing. I think that's the main reason why you've got this one, right?
Well, it's back to a level where she took her life best right here at the river, 152-4, back in early July, and left post 4, sat up close, and rock and rolled to a very sharp victory. So if she can find that form in here, very tough to beat.
Yeah, look, Melvier Fromage, obviously those couple of wins, they jump off the page. And you know what, at Georgian Downs, I mean, that last one suffered interference and then came first up. Like, there's a lot of arguments you could make about that. And also, 54 and change. You do see this one 52-4 here, right? So obviously, can go a bunch.
Different track altogether. Georgian versus Grand River.
Yeah, and sitting at 4-1, that's a decent play because the money's going to come for Raz and Jazz, which is your second one, sent up by Ashley Lenvoy. Daryl Thiessen having himself a season not as absolutely red hot as he was a couple of weeks ago, but still the season is tremendous. 311 for Double Barrel Daryl and Raz and Jazz, sent up by Ashley Lenvoy. And I misspoke on Monday when I said the track record was Ideal Perception. I owe Ashley a little bit of an apology because At the Beach Yankee 150-3 is the track record.
Ooh.
Sent up by Ashley Lenvoy last September, right at the end of the meet. Kind of forgot all about that one.
Then. A 150-3 track record for aged pacers. Well,
that's the 3-year-old, but still, that's the overall record.
Yeah.
50-3.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah. Overall track record 150-3.
Yeah, although we don't count it as a record, but I was reminded of this evening. Salzburg Victor qualified here in 49-1 last September.
True enough.
Like that,
fastest mile ever paced in Grand River.
That's crazy to qualify in 49-1. The horse that was second in that qualifier was 46 lengths back.
I believe it. That's like 10 seconds, right?
Yeah, well, look at... And Raz and Jazz, Ken Middleton has this one on top. I've got this one and 3 runner-up finishes, and certainly looks the part and did race against decent company last time out. Is one that actually that class would be considered above this one. So Double Barrel Daryl could roll here with Raz and Jazz.
Could happen. I really like the chances for that one in here. I mean... Leaving from the center, gate speed, I mean, sitting on a win with 3 runner-up finishes from 5 outings, 2025. Yet to hit victory lane, but I think tonight could be the night. Stiffest competition, I still think it's the 3, Emilio Fromage.
Well, I think the class drop tells you that. And number 1, Waiting on a Woman. I mean, you got to discuss horses sent up at Jody Cullen.
Yeah, got to like her. I mean, the rail she had last time out, it was at a lower level, and she found her back class to get the job done. But I don't think she's as good as she was last year. She's got 8 wins already in 2025, but I don't know. The last few outings there at Grand River Raceway, like she should have blew the doors off them last time. You know, she did get up and win, but she didn't blow them away.
No, and it was a patient drive by Travis, but still, that's an 8 claimer. Dangerous Curves, a final thought. Dangerous Curves here.
Why not? Top four thread. I'd be using this one in the superfecta. Just gotta pick it up a little more. You're gonna get value.
Yeah, that value right now is 16 to 1. Could maybe be dangerous, but we'll have to pick it up, as Sugar said. It's Waiting a Woman, Dangerous Curves, and Amelia Fromage on the inside. Raz and Jazz, Stilton Gold in the center. To the outside, Diabolical and American Land. It is a field of 7 for race number 8. And the field for race number 9, rather, is at the start and the rough. And Raz and Jazz and Dangerous Curves and Amelia Farage is racing third. Waiting on a Woman in American Land and Stilton Gold. And Diabolical. Raz and Jazz 4 to 5 on the boards got the lead. Dangerous Curves at 25 to 1 is second as they race around that first curve. And Waiting on a Woman third. Amelia Fromage is in mid-pack racing fourth. Then it is back to Stilton Gold and Diabolical, and American Land is off stride. Raz and Jazz and Daryl Thiessen has the lead as they race on up towards us off a 28 and 2 opening quarter. Dangerous Curves and Waiting on a Woman, Amelia Fromage, nobody coming yet. Stilton Gold is fifth and sixth is Diabolical. They're in a line and spread out a little bit, heading up towards the half, 28 and 2. And it is Raz and Jazz by 2 1/4. Dangerous Curves, Waiting on a Woman. Raz and Jazz is still waiting as well. Maybe Waiting on a Woman to pull out. And then it is back to Stilton Gold and Diabolical. Half of 57, Raz and Jazz continues to rock and roll and is leading on up to 3/4. Dangerous Curves. Now there goes Waiting on a Woman, and following Waiting on a Woman is Amelia Fromage, and Waiting on a Woman is coming now. Has come on to take over second. It brings it to Raz and Jazz. Raz and Jazz still leads comfortably though, about 2 1/2 right now. Waiting on a Woman, Dangerous Curves, and Amelia Fromage is sent out 3 wide. A lot of work to do. Raz and Jazz leads by about 2 1/4 as they turn for home. Raz and Jazz on down the stretch drive they come. Amelia Fromage and Waiting on a Woman. Raz and Jazz on down the stretch drive. Raz and Jazz is jazzed up and wins it. Waiting on a Woman, then Amelia Fromage and Dangerous Curves. 155 flat, double barrel Daryl and Raz and Jazz gets the job done in the 9th, Sugar.
Sitting on a win, right? 3 runner-up finishes thus far from 5 outings, and was winless coming in, but she'll go home with the victory there. Daryl Thiessen, a fine job putting her on the lead for trainer Ashley Lenvoy, and some of them they just show it on track or they show it in the lines if they're ready to pop. And this one was showing it in the program line. She was so ready to pop. Home in 29 flat for a 155 breezing victory.
Yeah, and the key got out very quickly, able to establish the lead pretty solidly. And then no one really came after Raz and Jazz, so picked up that little bit of a breather. I mean, 57, and it's the right fractions for Raz and Jazz, a mile of 155, because this one already last time out was at Georgian Downs in 53 and 3, a track that's not quite as fast as here, so that was really comfortable for Raz and Jazz.
Really comfortable, and you know what? Waiting on a Woman. Well, she's back in my favor. She fought for this deuce, which is what I wanted to see. I didn't think she had it in her to hold off Amelia Fromage, but she made a move first up on the backstretch, fought first up through the final turn, and was able to hold off that Amelia Fromage through the stretch. So that's just what Waiting on a Woman needed, because she's better than that last line shows. I mean, you mentioned it was an $8,000 claiming event where she should have blew them away. I like that trip from her tonight versus that latest victory.
And coming back in front of us, there is the winner of race 9, number 4, Raz and Jazz, a 4-year-old Racing Hill Bay mare owned by Gino Toscani, trained by Ashley Lenvoy. It's the first win on the season. 8th lifetime, Raz and Jazz, and double barrel Daryl Thiessen, the winning drive in race number 9. Ninth race payouts for Raz and Jazz. 360, 220, 210. One Wait on a Woman, 280, 210. Three Milio Fromage, 210. $2 exact rate, $80. Dollar Try, $4.90. Dollar Super, $9.45. Ninth race order finish from the top. 2, 4, 3, 1, 5, 6, 7. That's 2, 4, 3, 1, 5, 6, 7 on the bottom. Fans note that super high five carryover, $4,313, and I'll throw in the 51 cents. There's a look at the paddock camera presented by the Ontario Equine Education and Employment Program. Field for the 10th race on parade. One is Eyes on the Prize, Daryl Thiessen for Patrick Bissett and Tanya Lawson. Number 2 is Tobin's Wish, Travis Cullen for Robert Jarvis and James Wilson. Number 3 is Easy Breezy Beautiful, Semi-Filia for Phil Coleman. Number 4 is Shady Memories, Nick Stewart for Ryan Stewart and Lisa Stewart. Number 5 is Plaisir, Jason Ryan for Kayla Hendry and Natalie Willette. Number 6, Century Kiss Me, Damian McClellan for Ben Wallace and Wallace Standards and Terry Krawick. Number 7, Miss Sophia Rose, Lauren House for Patrick Bissett and William Brown. Number 8 is Fun A. It's Austin Sorry for Jared Mann and Susan McKeegan. And 9 is Nasty Reputation, Gary Rive for Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohannic. Field of 9, race number 10, Super High 5. Good carryover added in, and this is a great race to have a high 5 because, Sugar, I think it's an enormously wide open dash. You're going to start with number 8, Fun A, and that would be a pretty nice price to start with on top of a high 5, 17-1.
Well, I thought to myself, why not? I mean, Austin Sorry likes to put them in play. I'm not sure what we're going to see for gate speed, but post-8, not a bad spot to leave from. I know you get some really good value on this mare. I went back and checked some replays there. Georgian Down, she's been kind of roughed up a few times. And then last time out, Dale Spence was grabbing onto her pretty good, turning for home. She got behind a wall of horses. When she did find some late room, she just didn't have that, big pop. But I don't know. I just thought I'd take a flyer, right? I took one a few weeks ago and it worked out good.
Well, in this 10th race, there's only one driver-trainer combination that are both 300 plus, and that's the 8 Fun A. Austin Sorry, Jared Mann. Jared's heaven himself a season. And
let's go.
Yeah, Fun A at 12-1. Number 6, Century Kiss Me, is one that raced a lot better here last time out.
Yeah, and that's why I went there for the deuce. I mean, she left post 7 in the latest and sitting second at the quarter in 26 and change, and there's not a lot of them in here that can reach the quarter in 26 and a bit. So if Damien can find a way to have her on or near the lead just like that again, should be able to stick around for a big piece of the high 5 pie.
And set up by Ben Wallace, who's won a few races in his fine career. Number 5 place here, Jason Ryan for Kayla Hendry, and one that drops in class. I think place here could be dangerous just because of the move down.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I thought this one would actually be the post-time favorite. It's actually the favorite on the morning line, so the morning line person was likely thinking the same. An easier spot, but I don't know. What are we going to see for gate speed? That's the biggest question mark in here. I looked through the program page and I thought to myself, who has got the gate speed? But for me right now, it looks like 6, but I don't know. Maybe it sets up for closers. You mentioned it. It's so wide open. This is a great high five carryover race. Likely to go up well up and over $10,000 new money.
The one that I went to on top is number 4, Shady Memories. If you add up the rest of the field, they have 8 wins between them, excluding Shady Memories, who has 7 of her own.
Okay, I get where you're going. And the price is right, hey? And she's been second best. Last time, the third before that, and those were over the Hat Botters. The last time she was on a 5/8, 55 and 2 trip over Sarnia. So you might be onto something there, Gary. Again, the price is right. 8-1 for a 7-time winner this season.
And then Easy Breezy Beautiful. Well, you get Sammy Filia driving for Phil Coleman. Broken equipment last race, so we could pitch that one. This is one that you actually see if you go back to Clinton, June the 15th, racing in a condition class, second beat in the neck. The mile since then, not great, but a couple were at Mohawk. And, Easy Breezy Beautiful is one of many in here that to have a shot. You get Sammy, who's been rolling of late.
Yeah, just needs that A game, right? Daughter of better than Cheddar. She's a one-time winner this season. She's gotten over Flamborough for victories over the last couple of seasons, 57 and 58 speed there. It should make for 55 or 56 speed here over the river. Again, wide open. There's so many ways you can go in here.
We both didn't touch the favorite, Tobin's Wish, who comes in off of a nice start from a trailer post here, and Travis Cullen driving. But you can't like them all, and we've each taken our bunch.
Yeah.
You've got Fun A on top at 10-1, and I'm sitting at, I think, 5-1 with Shady Memories. It's a field of 9, the 10th dash, the super high 5 with a carryover into this final race, and they're moving in towards the start. And the field for race number 10. Is at the start and they're off, and Shady Memories leaving with now Century Kiss Me and Easy Breezy Beautiful, and Fun A is put into play from the outside. Shady Memories and Easy Breezy Beautiful. Then Fun A is racing third, Century Kiss Me, and Tobin's Wish is now fourth. Century Kiss Me is going to take back, and then Miss Sophia Rose and Eyes on the Prize, and racing second last is Plaisir. Nasty Reputation is trailing the field, and Fun A continues, and Fun A at 9-1 wants to clear to the front, and Fun A takes over, but just a short-lived lead because Easy Breezy Beautiful wants to come right back out for Sammy Filia and recapture the front. It is Easy Breezy Beautiful, and then Fun A, Shady Memories third. Then it is Tobin's Wish and Century Kiss Me and Miss Sophia Rose, and on the outside place here is now kicked into gear a bit. Then it is back to Eyes on the Prize and Nasty Reputation. 28-second opening quarter, they head up towards the half, and Easy Breezy Beautiful and Fun A, the top two. Shady Memories is racing third, and fourth is Tobin's Wish, 56-4. Solid a half for this class, and then Century Kiss Me fifth, and Plaisir is steadily making up ground after being well back early. Now has come on to take over fifth, popping out from fourth. There goes Tobin's Wish. Tobin's Wish is 5-2 on the board, has popped out for Travis Cullen, gains a bit of ground, and then racing on the outside following Tobin's Wish right now is Plaisir, wide from the backfield. Eyes on the Prize on the inside. Century Kiss Me, then Miss Sophia Rose and Nasty Reputation. 3/4, 127, Easy Breezy Beautiful, and then Fun A, and on the inside Shady Memories, and out wide is Plaisir on down the stretch. Round they come. Easy Breezy Beautiful continues to breeze. A late push now from Plaisir, and Fun A's on the inside, but Easy Breezy Beautiful wins it. Fun A was second. Then it looked like it was Shady Memories, Plaisir, and Tobin's Wish. 157-3. Easy Breezy Beautiful. Broken equipment last time out, but the equipment was perfectly fine here this evening in the 10th Dash, Sugar.
Equipment was fine, and she was fine as well. We mentioned all she needed was her A game, right? And it didn't take much to win that race. I mean, 57-3 over the river, that works out to like a 59 or 2-minute mile over those half miles of Hanover or Clinton. Sammy got her on top. I mean, Austin, sent his 8 horse, stayed for the deuce at a nice price. The winning move for this one was to come back around after the quarter mile, and after that, it was over.
Yeah, and look, won actually pretty comfortably for a mare that's
Yeah.
had only 2 wins in the past 2 seasons, won twice in the past 40. That's a pretty nice wide margin victory, and well, there's a win for Sammy Filia, so he's chasing that 1,000 and he's getting closer. And your Fun A raced well, got off the gate from the outside, and I believe stuck around for the second, so it's a 3-8 top two, which both were a couple of the ones that you were using. Your 8 on top,
Yeah.
and you threw the 3 in.
The high five's paying huge, okay? $35,000 of new money went into this. You've got price players in the front two spots. That exactor 3 and 8 Gary, it's worth $250 in change. So this high five, huge, huge payout coming up.
Well, and I said that it was a wide open dash, and it's just that, this is the bottom class, and so nobody brings form in, so you're trying to figure out who can put it together, and you get a horse like Easy Breezy Beautiful that, it's tough to make a big argument for Easy Breezy Beautiful to win, and yet won actually fairly handily.
Jogged, right? I mean, she does her best work, it appears, when on the lead, and Sammy knew that and put her in play.
Well, somebody's put in a nice play here of 38452, I believe, and we'll talk to you again Friday night. Have yourself some fun.
Friday night sounds right. Take care, Harry.
There's back in front of us, Easy Breezy Beautiful, 6-year-old better than Cheddar Bay mare, and owned and trained by Phil Coleman. Sammy Filia, the winning drive. 6-year-old better than Cheddar Bay mare with a second win this year and 8th lifetime. Mile of 157 and 3. The 10th race of it's 3 Easy Breezy Beautiful, 1860, 840 and 710, 8 Fun A, 920, 710, 4 Shady Memories, 430, $2 exactor, 251.50. Dollar try, 510.85. Dollar high five, a $1 high five is 17,759.40. Someone had a 20-cent high five of 3,551.88. More than someone, a few, and $2 double of 4 and 3, 63.80. The dollar pick 3 is 38.85. The dollar pick 4, 371.25. Ka-ching on that high five. 10th race order finish from the top. 851-347-629. That's 851-347-629 on the bottom. Well, Fan, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Wednesday evening. Action resumes on Friday. First race, 6:20 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Josie Bean.